just like by the way they carry themselves, and you very quickly sort of noticing, just eyeing them up and down, that some of them have like deep scars around their ankles.
I nod and I say, well, there isn't much to go around, especially in these parts. Why don't we leave you to your campsite, and you don't come looking for wherever we set up?
It's us just fine.
Great. They don't have names.
Awesome.
I say as if I was not just like calling out very loudly.
Yeah.
Thanks, Billy.
Okay, no problem.
And, yeah, you see them kind of pick themselves up and begin moving off.
Which way do they head? Just out of like, are they heading towards with
Well,
our now? Like,
they're heading like northeast.
I guess what I mean is, are they heading a way that I think that they, with little to no supplies and no weapons, will be like? Can I give them better directions than where that like hey, you might want to go this way instead? Is kind of what I'm picturing right here, like a minor good thing that I could offer them.
It's a little hard to determine that from like 30 feet of them walking away.
Sure. No. Yeah.
Yeah.
How about this? I'll say, what's your where are you? What's your destination? Maybe we could help each other.
East over the hills.
Is there a specific pass or way over the hills that I could advise them to? This is like a lot of the area that I've traveled through, and I probably had to avoid Manure before.
Yeah, so the main road through would be sort of around through mountains, as you can see on the map.
Mm-hmm.
And that would take them through Rodolph Pass. But there is, as you might be able to see, a little bit of a way through here. It's obviously not paved, but it also means there aren't going to be guards there. And while they might have to contend with wildlife, it's close enough to the road that there isn't going to be anything particularly nasty.
Yeah, I don't think a dragon's going to show up and pull them off or anything like
that. Like maybe a big bear.
Okay.
Or like a couple of wolves. But
okay.
nothing
Big bear.
Yeah, nothing egregiously awful unless they're particularly unlucky.
Okay.
And then you probably advise them to head straight north to Rodolph Pass.
Perfect. That's exactly what I say. It'll be, look, I don't need to know what your business is, but if you're heading that way, I'd avoid the main road at Rodolph Pass. You should head, and this way. Your biggest worry should be bears if you go there. And luck be with you.
Thank you, friend.
And yeah, let's be careful with titles.
Oh, thank you, acquaintance.
Uh-huh.
Be careful with those bears.
Yeah, thank you. What's your trade, by the way? We
Monster hunters.
Witches.
You-
I mean,
wait, hold on. Wrong universe.
Yeah.
We do stuff.
Have you ever heard of movers before?
maybe even shakers.
Waste management?
The way you read my mind, Josh. I was literally gonna follow it up with, how about shakers? Fuck.
Listen, we're not friends for no reason, man.
Right. Well, point is, we saw a carriage a little way back. Looked like it was pretty old, torn apart, but it might have some stuff in it. We didn't want to take the risk.
Overturned carriage, you say? I look at the party. Eyebrow?
Oh my god, I hope we don't run into a future vampire lord.
Oh my god, that'd
Yeah.
be so cringe and not sexy at all.
Oh my god.
That would lead to like one of the worst animes ever, probably.
Oh my god, don't bite me. I mean, worth a look, and if somebody else were to pick up what's left there and supplies, might help them
We
along.
wouldn't want it to go to waste.
Sure.
It's not like they'll need it anymore.
We saw some wolf trails around there, but they probably shouldn't bother people, like, because, well, not dead as you. We're a little less alive. But regardless, thank you. And they begin moving off once again in a slightly more easterly direction than they otherwise would.
I would like to start moving in the direction that they pointed out that they said that they saw the overturned cart. That sounds
Yeah,
like a great
Let's
idea.
do it.
Yeah, easily enough, you guys can find it. It's kind of sunken into the swamp. Instead of looking around, it looks like someone probably tried to homestead here like a couple of decades ago, and it just didn't work out because the land was kind of shitty for farming, or it was just like something didn't work out for whatever reason. It looks like they have left some supplies behind. Yeah. So yeah, whoever wants to can make an investigation check to try and dig through the cart and find what might be useful in there.
I think I actually have. Oh wait, no, artificer. Hi, and hey, Atika. Do you want to look through that stuff? I'll help.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got up for a second to get some water. What did I miss?
We're searching through the stuff. Someone needs to roll investigation. I suggested the artificer, and I will assist to give advantage because I'm also decently intelligent.
Gonna check out these trails.
R.I.D.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get watch to get it to work. It's been a hot second since I've used it.
No, it's fair.
How dare you?
Guys,
How dare you provide awesome music for your awesome campaign?
Kind of cringe, to be honest.
Too handsome for this world. Somebody
I
stop
can't
this
believe it. I know, right? That's not fair. Leave some for the rest of us.
There's plenty left for you. I did not take much. Where are we?
I think he's saying I do too much D&D.
Modesty and honesty.
I'm gonna put it in mixed nonsenses, I guess. And the normal game. And then I can do the plan of the musics. There we go. Also, I keep forgetting you have to just fucking turn it down to like 3% volume. There we go. All right, so
Every time it's in.
yeah, I'm gonna say, Attica, you did pretty fucking good. You find, I mean, first you find a bunch of old farming tools that are broken and the like, and then you find what looks to be a sort of old waterlogged, mud jammed chest. It's not that big. It's maybe a foot across, but it does appear to shake and you feel that there is something in it other than the water, which you kind of tip out and drain out through the seams and the swollen wood. And I'm gonna say with that natural one, I'm gonna say that's Billy trying to help but accidentally getting her foot just like stuck in an old wooden crate and trying to kick it off.
That's fair.
But yeah, this is kind of like an old wood solid chest. You sort of give it a shake. It appears to be locked. But there's a fair chance that you could probably smash it open with enough strength, given its age.
Hey, Billy, I feel like you'd be really good at smashing this shit open.
I love to smash.
Sure you
I do actually have a crowbar. Can I try that first?
You
Yeah,
actually love
absolutely.
to smash.
If you want to set it down, and make an athletics check at advantage to just try and pry this thing open.
Yeah, just in
break
case
the
it's
lock. Hopefully,
somewhat
it's rusted
fragile.
enough.
Yeah, I'll set my shit to it. That's a 25, 18 plus 7.
Oh,
All right. Yeah, very good. I'm going to say that it sort of pops open. You get sprayed with a little bit of muddy, rusty water.
Oh no.
But it's not that bad. And yeah, it pops open. In fact, with the force that you pop it open, it pops open, and then you hear, and the lid just cracks and falls off entirely. And looking in, there's a few things. There's looks like a little bit of fancy silverware, and in particular, there is what looks like a gold platinum amulet of some kind. Looks like it's of some religious significance. And there's a sort of a sodden note that's sitting with it. It's looks a little difficult to take out without damaging, but if you want to, you can make a sleight of hand check to safely unfold the note.
I'll try. I'm not very sleight of hand, but I will make the attempt.
Up to you. It's just
Reach
a sudden
in.
note. It might not matter to you.
Reach in, check it out. I would probably one by one take each of the things out of the out of the box, take the silverware out, and see how many there are. Take the other pieces. So the note would be the last thing.
Yeah, there looks like maybe a couple of decent sets of silverware, but if you sort of wipe them off, maybe give them a bit of a polish, you could probably get a good bit of gold for them.
Perfect.
But yeah, the most notable and valuable looking thing is the amulet. It's kind of both sun and moon with respective. It's like the crescent moon with the sun nestled inside of it, and the.
Pick that up, rub off the dust on both sides, look at it. Yeah. I'm probably holding it in my offhand, and I'll try and reach in and pick up the note, just in case it has anything to do with this strange object. Sleight of hand. Hey, 19 plus 2.
Very
21.
good. Very carefully you unwrap the sodden note, and though some of the, in fact, a great deal of it is kind of smudged, and the water has leached the ink in various places. It appears that this individual, whoever tried to settle here, was heavily superstitious and blamed this amulet for the failure of their attempted settlement. Which, looking around, there's a fair chance it was just a shitty place to live. Or at least a shitty place to start a settlement. But, there's a couple of, curse words in there, and a couple of mentions that they think it might be cursed. But nothing concrete, and looking at it, it does just seem like a normal, if very well made amulet.
Interesting.
So valuable if nothing else.
Okay. And how much would you say I think that the amulet and the silverware?
Feel free to make an intelligence check.
Sure. That's an 8.
I mean, altogether, you could probably get. The silverware is kind of old, maybe a little bit busted. It's hard to tell whether it's busted or it's just like weird fancy. But the silverware you could probably get maybe 25 gold for. The amulet, if you found someone who was enough of a sucker, you might be able to get 100, but probably more likely 50.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's your best guess. But you're not, a jeweler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Atika was over here, so I'll say, does this look like anything to you? And I'll show her the amulet.
Atika?
Alright. Should I roll as well?
Yeah, up to you. You sort of look at, do you like make a comic recoil at the holy symbol? No. But yeah, if you want to, you can. Oh, you're whispering it there. Oh, no, you're not. It's just the angle of my screen being weird. And it would not necessarily be a save, it would be a check. But regardless, you come to a similar result. That, it's. If you might be able to find. Aside from any personal significance this might have to any one individual, Billy seemed about right. You could probably get between 75 and 100 gold for the lot.
Yeah, it looks, it's mildly valuable.
Yeah. You're not especially well versed in, religion or anything like that. So, I mean, do you have proficiency in religion?
No.
Yeah, so you're not well versed in religion, and so there might be some religious significance to it that might make it more valuable to, say, a priest or someone, but you wouldn't really know. Well, for one, you probably wouldn't want to talk to a priest, and two, it's dubious how much more that would get you, if any.
Goes to sell to a priest. It's a holy symbol of evil.
Yeah. But yeah, unless there's anything else you guys wanted to do in this area, you can begin making your way up north to Dronic. You can get 3 more checks on that. As you get sort of past Briskrun, it starts to get like alpine climate. It sort of basically gets colder and colder until it's basically, from here upwards, there's pretty much constant, at least thin snow on the ground. Which Malthon, sorry, my tongue didn't want to make that sound. Malthon, as you guys are approaching that area, would know that that is unusual for this time of year. But yeah, does anyone want to be looking for any particular ingredients, whether they be already documented or perhaps new and interesting ones?
See, especially since it's getting. Probably Rothbush.
Yeah, you could definitely be looking for that if you want.
Most definitely.
Absolutely. So all 3 of you feel free to let me know what you're looking for with each 3 of the checks, and feel free to make them if you want to. So Malthon first.
I'd like to do Wolfsbane all 3 days this time.
Yeah, easy.
Normal survival 3 times. So let me wait for Malthorn to finish.
All right.
Is it 2 or 3 days?
Let me look at it. I'm gonna say 2.
Okay. Wow, twinsies almost.
Hey. What are you doing in my area? Why are you following me?
This is my area. Hey, I was here first. Short stack.
Bullshit! You just pretended not to see me again because I'm
No,
underneath your
you're
waistline.
stepping on my wolfsbane.
Oh, no.
as if to symbolize your conflict, there appear to be sort of a wolfsbane plant and a rothbush plant just fighting for the same patch of sunlight. There's another patch of sunlight, maybe
Your
3
stupid plan
feet
is
away.
killing my stupid plan.
Not my fault you're a plant talking everywhere.
Yeah. There's another patch of sunlight just like 3 feet away, but they seem intent on having this one.
You're fighting over this one gravelly patch.
Yeah. But yeah, you guys can both, receive Wolfsbane. Wolfsbane is. Sorry, I need to redo the DCs for finding stuff. But it is. Sorry, what's the total properties of Rothbush? I think I have it. I'll just look at it. Rothbush. That's just 3. So yeah, you can have. Sorry.
No, sorry, I did put my finger on the thing by accident.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna say, Malthan, you find. I'm gonna say 4 units of Rothbush.
Hell yeah.
Given that significant success on the second day. And Billy, that is. Let me remind myself how strong Wolfsbane is. It's the same, so you also find 4 units of Wolfsbane. It's only the first bit that you guys are with that 2 plants tangling and fighting for the second day. Yeah. So you each find 1 on the first day and 3 on the second.
Rumbling the whole time as I harvested.
Yeah.
Trying to track
But yeah, quickly enough. I mean, it does take, obviously, a few days for the total travel. In fact, why don't I just double check how long it takes? Because I have a thing for that.
Nice.
Where are we? Player notes, travel. You guys can check this too if you want, by the way. And you guys are all walking at moderate pace, so 25 miles a day. It took you
Good lord.
a little while. So let's say 350 there. And then let's just round it off to a nice even, let's just say 400 to cut off any of the, unnecessary shortcuts I just made. Sorry, unnecessary long cuts, more like. No, 450 is probably more accurate. So yeah. Yeah, so a little over 2 weeks. 18 days. As you guys eventually begin coming across this sort of large area of frozen lakes. And there is a bridge that is, full of road, and it's fairly big and made entirely out of very good stone craftsmanship. And as you look across, I'd say it's probably as evening is coming. You see in the shadow of the mountain several lights begin to flicker on in all the various homesteads at the foot of the mountain. A familiar and welcoming, perhaps a little melancholy for Malthar.
Bit of a smile, but also a small look of concern as he sees the frozen over lakes.
Yeah, it's definitely a little colder than it normally would be this time of year. and the rest of you who are largely not used to, especially Artica, this place is fucking freezing. You are shivering constantly. But yeah, as you guys make your way across, Malthan, your family lives in kind of like a small farming village of sorts that's just sort of outside Dronic. So if you want, you can, go visit them first. Up to you.
It definitely would be. A little bit of excitement on his stride and a smile. He says, definitely has not seen them for a long time, but also to see if everyone's alright.
It's fucking cold.
Yeah, Artica, your affinity for fire does somewhat manifest inversely into a particular disdain for cold. Yeah, it's pretty rough. You're definitely getting, numb fingers, and the end of your nose is starting to ache a little bit. Your horns, for one, are fucking... You can't feel them, and there's this deep ache down to the center of them. But yeah.
They're cold.
Yeah, and it is certainly a welcome sight when Malthan leads you guys to a not enormously large, but decently sized sort of farmhouse home. It's maybe the size of a small mansion, but it's not the style, and it's only single story. There's maybe like an attic somewhere, but it's, in spite of its size, it is still modest. And as you sort of approach, and Malthan, I assume you knock on the door.
Oh, immediately.
Yeah, everything is just maybe a little bit more squat and wide as far as the architecture of this place goes. So, Billy and Artica definitely have to duck a little bit sometimes to get through doorways and the like. But as the door opens, you see, I am going to say,
It's a problem.
I'm going to say egret, or egret, however you want to spell it. I'll say it rather. Malthan, your sister opens the door. One of your family who stuck around to help with the farming, and she sort of looks at you a little strangely, and so in the darkness outside the home and the encroaching snowstorm, she doesn't seem to see that anything's off and recognizes your voice and lets you in. Malthan, you look different as you come into the light.
Right. I'm not.
You look odd.
I'm not grateful anymore.
I mean,
I'm not a horrible monster.
I'm just gonna see what her insight is happening.
Nico will look over at Malthorn and then at Billy.
Right. Forgive me. I'm a little surprised. You well, you don't look like a dog shit anymore, so it's hard.
Billy does not cover her mouth.
You fucking. Let me get you
I
there.
like her.
And then you'll definitely love the rest of my family. Careful.
These are your
Just
new
feeding
friends?
off irony.
Did they help you rearrange yourself?
They kind of guided me to it in a way.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. I mean, Ma's a little bit sick, but I think she'll be alright when the storm passes. It's just, needs a bit of sun. But things are going okay. I mean, we can't farm at the moment, which is putting a bit of a damper, but we saved up a little bit.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah, come on in. We'll see if we can whip up a little extra for your friends.
Alright, that is stout enough. Watch your heads walking in.
Yeah, do that, especially you, Miss Horny. You're
I laugh again.
you're really.
How did you know?
I mean, you kind of got an attitude, but also literal. Point being, you know, maybe duck a lot more. The living room's a bit higher ceilings. Same with the dining room. We got conjoined one. So why don't you wait in there, and I'll see if I can get you some food. God, it is so weird. You're not looking like a tumor anymore, bro.
Alright. Sis is gonna be mad.
Oh, you're my favorite person in the whole world.
Oh, thank you. You seem delightful as well.
Oh, you're just the sweetest.
You're just extremely hairy.
Oh,
Yeah,
Seems
no.
that's
Good in the
honestly
cold.
that's yeah. No, I'm kind of jealous at the moment, to be honest.
Oh, you can feel it if you want.
That's not weird, is it?
I look over her head at Maltharn and I wink. No, it's not weird at all.
I'm fucking
Alright.
glaring at you. Literal daggers.
Well, you know, Malthorn seems to not like it, so that's probably a good call. And she just sort of reaches up and like sort of starts feeling what? Like, do you lean down?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
lean
and
down,
she's
I'll
sort of
give her
like-
like my arm, shoulder, whatever.
Yeah.
touch her, what she would
Hey,
reach
that
for.
is honestly, that is just a warm blanket right there.
Yeah, I got it for my birthday. Wink.
Yeah. Very nice, very nice.
I'm gonna vomit.
Well, I'm gonna go get some food. You guys make yourselves comfortable.
You fucking...
There's not too many folk around at the moment. We've got Isha still around. Ulstein is off. He's kind of started his own little thing a little far away. It's maybe like a
Malcolm
half
is
day.
actually deeply
Wow.
uncomfortable.
He's gonna punch someone in the kidneys.
Yeah, obviously Olga's, you know, still doing her fishing, although she's having to drill pretty deep into some ice at the moment, so it's none too fun for her. But I mean, at least she can work. Although, you know, some people might see that as a downside. She likes to be busy. Who else? We got Rogoth is working with her, actually. They've merged a little bit just to get through the fucking ice in time.
Pretty concerning it's this frozen over.
Yeah, no shit. The king's pretty sick too. His son is, well, I mean, he's always been a rash little bitch, but I mean, that whole family has always been a little bit.
Can't stop pride.
Yeah, it's pride. And speaking of, the son is going off to. Well, he seems convinced there's some sort of beastie that's causing this mess, and he's headed off to find out whatever it is and kill it. Although I don't know. Did you ever work with him when you were in the guard? I think you might have bumped into him a bit. Did you ever see him fight?
A few times. He taught me a few good
Yeah.
shots here and there.
Yeah, he was pretty shit though, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Like his guard did almost all of the work, from what I heard.
lot of flash, but you know, can't always take
Yeah.
credit from superiors.
Yeah, like his dad thought he would be, you know, the noble blood and strong and everything, but you know, he couldn't even hold that fort up in the north for a little bit. But yeah.
Barely hold his own damn drink up half the time.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, I'll get you some food. I'll let Manpa you know you're here. Anything I can sort for you? Oh, also, I'll let them know you don't look like what they cut out of me when I was born. So no, we were legitimately conjoined twins. Yeah, it's like right here, and she like goes like on the back side of like a shoulder blade, And it's like, yeah, that's why they cut him off. And she like lifts up her shirt so you can see, and there is like a scar there.
I look and I nod and I go and I nod like very respectfully, and then I look over at Maltharn and I mouth, "They cut you out."
I mean, off, really. I mean, he was mostly formed.
Boy.
Mostly.
Oh, you're lucky I'm in our homestead.
Oh,
I, for
shush
one, am
now.
very lucky to be here as well.
You ain't so ugly now anymore.
I'm thankful for
You're
that.
looking pretty as a peach. So, it's fine to make fun of how you used to be, right?
And your self-esteem, it's even higher.
Right, you
You're
don't even
now
believe
one on
me
the
anymore.
binary.
Well, regardless, I'm gonna get mom pop. Any food requests? All gonna be hot, all gonna be warm. Get a little bit of whiskey in there, make it spicy.
Warm similar.
Good stuff. And then she, with surprising speed for someone so short, rushes off into the kitchen, and just you hear pots and pans clanging and the like.
I swear, if you find you in my sister's bed, I'm gonna fucking take you out your fucking ankles first.
Yeah. And she's sort of like humming and whistling and, old dwarves marching songs and the like. And eventually after
She is a
stuff
grown
boiling,
woman.
eventually after stuff is boiling, she comes on back and yeah. Sorry, I mixed it up. That was Aldrina, not Ygritte. Aldrina was your twin. Ygritte was the other one. But yes, Ygritte is around, but not the person you were talking to. Apologies, that was Aldrina. Mixed that up.
Perfectly fair.
Oh god.
There's a lot of
He has a big family.
Wow, you messed up.
Yeah. But yeah, so after that, so a moment or two, she comes back out, pops just this big dark brown bottle of presumably liquor on the table, and then slides out a couple of just little mugs for you. So I'll go get mine, Pa. Do you want me to tell them? I'm interested to see what the looks on their faces might be, but how long they take to figure it out. It might be fun.
Probably
but-
just very smart for that.
Okay, brace for impact. Got it. One moment. Actually, you might need to come and see Ma. She's not really helping him out.
You guys wait here.
Jesus Christ, he must have been like clinically ugly. Like,
Yeah, it is all she has talked about.
I mean, it's a big change.
I mean, I don't have a hop anymore.
I'm
Yeah.
pouring myself a drink.
It's like someone
I am also doing that.
someone fucking turned you into clay and just completely reshaped you.
It was amazing to experience.
How'd it happen, by the way?
Well, there was a lot of magic out in the swamp.
Oh no, you didn't go to it. You made a hard deal, didn't you?
No, I swear I didn't. It's, like
Promise.
everything. I promise.
Alright.
We're working on making this like a permanent thing. Don't worry about it. Like, that's why I've been studying all that alchemy.
Yeah, I mean, that tracks. Honestly, you played good at that. I was waiting for you to fix yourself, to be honest. It'll be interesting. And let's be honest, a lot of them inbred nobles would pay a pretty penny for it.
Exactly. That's why need to perfect it first. I don't need someone turning into like a slug or something halfway through.
Yeah, I mean, some of them would probably look better as a slug.
Nora. The poor
And
bastard
she's-
born bald. That one. Oh, that's heinous.
Opens the door to your parents' bedroom, and you see your mother there. And she's sort of lying on the bed, and she's sort of looks like she's sleeping or resting. Her eyes are closed, but there is sort of like a slight shiver to her every now and then. And you see your father sitting there, and he sort of looks like he's also fallen asleep, but he's got a book that's like half open and like a mug of whiskey that's fallen on the floor. It looks like he probably was reading to it.
Oh my god, so you know my dad.
Yeah, and sort of as you enter, old Rena kind of comes up and just sort of gives your dad like a little bit of a pat on the shoulder. Dad, come on, wake up. And he said, Lorena, you made dinner? Getting to it. So this boy right here, handsome fella, believe it or not, that's your son, Malran. Malfan. He's changed.
Your son is a tiefling bard.
That's
Hate
right.
to inform you.
More beautiful than ever.
Very similar in terms of name.
Oh, I call. Yeah.
Now he's got some. I think. What did you say it was? Some alchemy thingy, and he's gone and fixed himself up. I mean, his voice is still the same, so there's that. And he's just sort of like still waking up and reaches to like grab the mug, and his hand gets halfway to his face before he realizes it's not holding anything. And he sort of puts the book down. Oh. Sort of leans forward and like picks up some glasses that are dropped on the floor and pushes them up. Oh, Tharn,
Hey, Pa.
you boy,
It's a big improvement, right?
I mean, it's different. It's very surprising.
Yeah. I told you I could do it.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say I didn't believe you, but it seemed like a big undertaking. I didn't think it would happen this soon.
I mean, we've been working. I mean, there's two downstairs that I've been traveling with work compatriots. You know, one is a bit of a cunt, but the other one's all right. You know.
I mean, it'll take a bit of time for me to reconnect the memories of the little gremlin running around the floor, but yeah. It's good to see you. It's good to see you're home. Ma's a little bit sick. You know how she is. She stayed out a little bit too long, working a little bit too hard, and in the fucking cold as it is, she got caught out in there, and almost caught her death. But we're bringing it back. She'll be fine.
I hope she stays tucked in tight then.
Yeah. I mean, she'll probably wake up in time for dinner. You can have a little bit of a chat. What have you been up to, by the way, apart from curing fucking your entire shape?
He'll pull out his journal of research. Like, been working on this, trying to come up with new ideas to help defend Onik a little better.
Interesting.
And then, putting together fellows that we've been working with. Rick the old elf, but, don't mind that, but
he's not like, I mean, I'm assuming because you're working with him and he's letting you work with him that he's not a fucking stodgy little shithead.
No, I mean, most people would call him like a fucking proncy-ass fucking noble, but, he does well. He's,
a decent elvish noble, that's first.
I never thought the words would leave my mouth. Fucking feels dirty. I'll have to wash out.
Well, I'd love to meet him sometime.
If we can get him a little more stable, for sure. He himself, especially working on a lot. He's
right.
After me. He's not so.
Yeah, a little bit of overlap and interest in your studies. Got it. Well, Darlis. Yeah, absolutely. I will. Yeah, I'll hold on to Ma for a little bit. We'll just explain the situation when she wakes up so she doesn't die instantly when she sees you.
Don't want her falling over from shock.
Yeah, well, she's in the bed, so she wouldn't fall far. Yeah. Yes, please, all of you, make yourselves comfortable. Lovely to meet you. I'm Hawthorne, Thunderfall. This apparently now handsome as hell's creature's father.
Let's not get out of
Oh, come on. He was a lovely boy back then, and he's a lovely, handsome boy right now.
Hey.
So now we're claiming that he was lovely back then. There's
Oh no, he looked like a turd, but he was a very lovely character. He made up for it in enthusiasm and conviction.
The enthusiasm is very important.
Yes, of course.
he does have quite a bit of it.
Yes.
Right. Should have seen the fight I had with that one. Had to jump off a cliff to try and get a win. I didn't even get close. The crazy fucking bitch jumped off after me.
What can I say? I'm a bit dedicated. Flex.
Well, you two get along well.
Yeah.
I don't even.
And he sort of
Yeah.
does, like, you see him do that thing that parents do when they look between you and one of your friends, and they're like, "Are you guys dating?"
No.
But they don't actually say anything.
I just immediately like handshake. Like, no.
All right. Well, let me know if that changes.
Like her home.
I struggle very hard not to look in his sister's direction.
Anyway, I will continue tending to your mother and clean up my spill. That was my good shit too.
I have to
yeah,
get you a few more good bottles.
I'll sort this out. Is it really earning you that much money? Is it good?
I mean, it's better pay. It might be dangerous, but yeah.
I'm glad of it. Hell, maybe if you find some fancy new plants, we could start growing them here and selling that. Maybe better than just bread.
There are quite a few fancy plants you could grow. Be very lucrative if you are interested.
I mean, I'm not too sure much would grow in a storm, so maybe we have a chat after it's over. But absolutely.
Definitely
Yeah,
have
we
to
could
figure out what's going
start off with a little shop in your family business. I've got plenty of them. Yes, I'll take care of Mother. You take care of your stomach, that I'm sure is quite growling by now. And feel free to let me know if you need anything. Although I imagine Ulrina is probably the one to go to about that. I'm a little indisposed. But yes, absolutely. Please make yourselves feel at home. And it's good to see you back, son.
It's good to
Even
be
if
back.
you look very different. Right? And he sort of pulls himself up and sort of cracks his back a little bit and sort of hobbles over and just sort of gives you a big hug.
I'll give him a big hug back.
Just like big scratchy beard brushing your neck.
Beard
And
hugs.
it's like
Beard hugs.
it would be uncomfortable if it weren't so nostalgic and comforting. And one of the main things you remember about your father is the feel of his beard kind of scratching you a little bit, so he gives you a big warm hug. Yeah, it's very nice. Yeah, you guys presumably return to the dining room, unless any of you wanted to have a specific conversation with Hogthorn or anything like that. I'm going to see if I can change this, because this is glaring and changing the focus. But yes, feel free to speak amongst yourselves as dinner is prepared by Lorena.
You son of a bitch.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
You're just behaving. But anyway.
when do we not?
Yeah, I don't even know why you would feel the need to ask that.
I've seen the gleam in your eye.
I mean, yeah, my eyes reflect light.
Yeah, exactly. I know that's when you got something.
Well,
on you.
and you were crying.
Oh, sobbing. Because of how beautiful his sister is.
Oh,
Yeah, damn.
Right? Like, whew.
you best be.
As if on
Like how
cue,
do how do they even get cold with hell? Hey, oh, Stu.
Yeah, with just like like plates just lined up her arms, and I would call they're not really plates. They are proper like full dwarven portion plates. Like a dwarf could get full off one of these. So there are a lot. Like they're almost like pots that you eat out of. Yeah, or like fry pans that you eat out of. And she sort of takes them as they're lined up her arm, and she sort of lays them out in front of each of you. Well, I hope you enjoy that. Miss, I'm sorry, I did not get your name, either of your names, actually.
You can call me Billy.
Billy, lovely to meet you. I mean, I know I said it already, but Lorena.
Of course.
And I'm
Friendly
Atika.
faces.
Atika. That's southern, isn't it? Like way down in the deserty parts of the world.
Yeah. It's very cold here.
Yeah, no shit. You know what? I might have something for you actually. And she sort of rushes.
Oh yeah, I
back
bet you do.
and so comes
Wink,
back
wink, wonk.
with like a smaller bottle. It's presumably liquor of some kind. That and also this, and looks like a salt and pepper shaker of some kind. Hopefully those help. That stuff just adds a bit of burn to your food. I don't. Is that racist? Maybe you. I've heard.
I'm gonna say no.
Okay, that's good. I don't like being racist. That's a bad thing. Have this spicy, shaky stuff. I can't remember what it's called. And here is some fire plant whiskey. Should both warm you up, or at least make you feel like you're warm for the time being, as the house actually warms you up. It's pretty good. Pa Bertha himself, he knows what he's doing.
Get them fingers flowing again.
Bet.
Aye.
Thank you so much.
So, what's your lot's plan here, by the way, as she sort of sits down and begins eating herself?
Well, our boss is looking for something out this way. So, hearing some sketchy rumors myself, so I'll resolve that.
Well, I mean, he's a alchemist, right? He's probably looking for. I mean, most of the stuff up here you could find just by going into the mountains further south. But if he's looking for something specifically up here, it's probably the fancy crystals we got down in the mines.
Most likely.
Been having a little bit of trouble with that. Couple cave-ins, couple little nasty creatures, and with old King getting a bit sick. The management's been a little funky.
Sorry, I shouldn't talk with my mouth full. What kind of monsters?
Oh, I mean, just the usual. I mean, I think there was talk of some fucking, that weird spiky gravity crystal thingy. I forget what it's called. And there's like a monster in there made of that.
Wait, there's made of that?
Yeah, no, that was they shut it down for a reason. We're pretty tough. We can take most things, but constant spasming broken bones, maybe not. Also, here and where, I mean, there've been a couple of miners coming back out, blind and deaf, and it's been taking a while to fix them. Not sure what that is. You did some monster hunting in your time. Do you recall what kind of creature that might be?
He kind of goes a little pale at the statement of that, because he'll flip through his journal for a moment. That one's going to be a real tough one if it is down there.
I mean, hopefully the blindness and deafness happens after you kill the thing rather than before, because fucking hell, it'll be hard to fight if you don't know what's happening. Although, to be fair, some of us are tough enough. Yeah. Maybe. Either way, I mean, no one's going to be getting into mines with, King being sick and not really in a position to hold court, and his next in line, his son, going gadabout and looking for some monster that may or may not be out there. So
he's out there in the wilds.
He went out northeast looking for, I don't know what, something that's the source of the storm. Apparently, I don't rightly understand it. Yeah, took a few crew with him. I think one or two of your old guard mates, actually. Was you commander? I can't remember. I don't remember their names too much. I just remember that you complained about them a lot.
Well, they are more stubborn than a fucking mountain goat, but
yeah,
Baroth and
probably gave you a little too much shit.
Sergeant Baroth and fucking Commander Hare are always fucking punching teeth and taking names.
Yeah, little few too many, to be honest. Only I get to make fun of my brother. Yeah, but yeah, if there's anything you need, I'll be happy to see if I can get it for you. But otherwise, please feel free to stay the night. From what I know, the storm kind of calms down a little bit during the day. Most of the time, anyway. Usually comes in bursts of, I don't know, 8-10 hours.
So, has any other families seen anything on the edges of the farms again?
I mean, there's always the superstitious folk talking about that kind of thing. And, I mean, it doesn't help knowing that some folk are frozen to death out there, but I put it down to classic dwarven stubbornness.
It's fair. Any particular forests that have been happening here a lot? I know a lot of people try to get a lot of the airs from there. They're peeking up.
Sorry, what?
No rabbit hunting.
Oh, yeah, they'd be snowed in just like us. Although there might be a couple that can dig through the snow. Maybe. Either way, we got enough bread, enough meat salted, so should be good.
Well,
Aye.
just don't be doing anything foolish, yeah.
Oh, you ask too much of us. We'll, go back before dark, that sort of thing. Learn to listen for Ma. Regardless, good to see you. I think we have some spare beds sitting around. If not, got plenty of skins we can just roll up by the fire. Well, Whew. I am a little tired from working out in the fields today, so I'm at it today. But you know what everything is, Milan. So Malthorn, sorry, I fucking tongue. It's not. It's used to saying Malthorn and not Malthorn. There is two letters difference.
I know, it's so good. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, it's yes, of course. Malthorn, you know where everything is. You can supply your friends with what they need. I am going to go take a nap because I am aching right now.
Get your rest, sis.
Oh, and take the, pot off the stove before you go to bed. Don't want it burning house down in the night. But otherwise, just help yourselves to the food. We've got plenty at the moment. Good harvest last season. But yes. Oh, and feel free to finish that bottle. It's not the best we've got going on. And we can get some more.
Better
Good
soon.
to know.
Huh?
Be getting,
What's that?
be getting better soon enough.
Hopefully that'll be good. And maybe you got your alchemy things. Maybe you mix something up, make help Ma feel a little bit better.
I have something.
Good stuff.
One of us definitely knows how to do that.
Hey, I mean, I'm sure she'll appreciate it. And if you can't figure it out, then, I mean, hey, maybe you suck, but that's okay. Anyway, that time for me. I am exhausted. Although, lovely meeting you all. And meeting you again somehow. Well, you are. I'm still blown away. Like, very good job.
Oh yeah, keep making the family proud.
Hey. Okay, I'm actually going to bed now. Dwarven goodbyes. Good night. And she walks off. And very quickly you hear her as she just sort of hits the bed, and like a couple seconds later snoring.
Damn, Malthorn, you must have been fucking horrifying. Just absolutely disgusting, apparently.
Unlookable. Like, even more than now.
And we make fun of you being ugly. That's how ugly you were.
I mean, bless your eyes that you didn't fucking see me naked before then.
Ugh, let's not.
Your body
I don't do
probably
well with horror
invented
stories.
new fetishes.
A little bit of a crooked arm, a bow on the hump. You want to know how my hips looked at each.
Oh my god, you are the protagonist of a French horror novel.
I don't know who these French are, but
Elven horror novel.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, do you guys want to do anything this evening, or would you like to simply take a rest?
I flirt with the sister as much as possible.
All right,
Preferably in front of Malran.
She is asleep. Also, you made the same choice.
My god.
Aha!
You can't laugh at me now.
Oh, I can, but I
Okay.
just will also be the fool.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just slowly sipping my drink. You better not. But
Plotting your murder.
at the same time, I'm laughing because I'm waiting for the rest of my family to get home from the day.
Yeah. Not all of your family lives in the same house.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. Say it'd be a great. Who's your best guess? You didn't ask, but it's probably in the main city trading some of your guys' goods.
Oh yeah.
Just getting supplies. But yeah. So yeah, you guys get a good night's rest. and wake up in, for a moment, what you don't realize is the morning because it's still overcast from the storm. But you do eventually come to, and the time is hard to tell given the lack of, significant sunlight. But you do manage to come to, and yeah, Arena is already up, and seems to have left a cooked breakfast just kind of on the table for you guys. And as who thinks they would be the first to get up?
I feel like it's between me and Billy, because especially being back home, farmer clock, like, we get up at this.
Probably Maltham then.
Yeah, I don't think Billy gets up early.
That's
Yeah.
right.
But yeah, Maltham, you wake up, and you sort of catch your sister who's just like getting in big thick furs and getting ready to head out and see what she can make of the fields today if there's anything to be done.
Yeah. Need help out there, sis?
I should be good, thank you, though. And you continue what you're doing. You seem to be enjoying it, and goddamn, you seem to be good at it.
Doing my best.
Yeah, no, good job. I am just going to do what I can, see if I can salvage something from the storm. I think we still have some potatoes under the ground that might be okay. Yeah. Igret should be back this afternoon. She was in town today. And I mean, you've got a job to do, haven't you? You probably meet your boss, the Elven fella.
Alendril, aye.
Aye. Well, again, always welcome back here. And do pop in on your way out when you're heading back to wherever you're going.
I'll be sure to have Rickety and his old dusty friend come stopping by if they can. It's just to meet the family.
Aye. I mean, it'll be interesting. First time I've talked to an elf. Well, I assumed the first time I would talk to an elf and they would talk back to me. Sometimes we shout across the road and go, "Hey, you knife-eared prick."
This one's got a good heart.
Aye, good to hear. Well, good luck, and well, I suppose good luck to me as well. And friends, have a good old time. They seem nice-ish. They seem like they could probably got someone in like less than a couple of seconds, but hopefully they don't.
Only when it calls for it.
Yeah, I only when it calls for it. Just not us.
No.
Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of bad because I have a little bit of superstition around the, tiefling lady. She seems nice, but I don't know. First time meeting one, so it's a little weird.
Still a bit of an odd ticket. She's like... interesting.
I hope she feels welcome. Regardless, yes, work to do. Anything you want me to sort out while you headed off doing your work?
I mean, if anyone, be talking about any more strange, superstitious things around the edges of the farms,
I'll keep an ear open.
point them in my direction as well.
I'll keep an ear open.
Just, if you see anything out there, be safe, sis. Don't.
Of course. Easy. Alright, fairly well. And she gives a smile, a nod, closes the door, opens the door, tweaks your nose, closes the door, goes to work. and you can have a fair bit of cooked breakfast, and the others will probably wake up a little bit later than you. But yeah, there's a nice cooked breakfast sitting there for you guys. And yeah, you guys are free to continue your day. As you sort of look out, and there's the occasional patch of blue sky, but largely sort of white clouds and sort of snowfall swirling around.
Probably prepping a whole lot. Some of the traps that I had sharpening
Hmm.
some so they snap a little faster.
All right. Good stuff. Yeah. The rest of you guys want to do anything before heading off to presumably the main city to find Alendril?
I'm down to go to the city. Billy is itching for a fight. Her warhammer hand is itchy.
So
Alrighty.
see the family hearth as you pass by.
Ooh, can we get some furs to wear in the cold from the family?
You could probably pick up a couple. There's a few spare ones. They'll help against the cold, at least in the short term.
I believe it was Billy that asked.
Sorry.
You had said
Yeah, Malthorn's fam, like he can point us to where they would be because it's his house.
Oh, okay.
Couple of extra coats and belts.
Thank you for clarifying.
So, yeah, you guys wrap yourselves in a couple spare furs that they've got going on. There's definitely like a little bit of coldness around like the waist belly area for the two taller folk, because they're tailored for dwarves. But thankfully they are long enough that if you tuck them in or tighten a belt around them, it's not really that much of an issue. But yeah, you guys can eventually make your way to the city. It takes maybe an hour or two just walking. And yeah, you make your way there, and takes a little bit of asking and looking around, but you do eventually find Alendril at a slightly fancier looking inn, and he's just sort of sitting there in one of the corner booths, a good distance from any of the dwarves that are in there, whether that be because he didn't want to sit next to them or because they didn't want to sit next to him, it's unclear. But yeah, he and Rinker are just sort of sitting there, and they seem to be talking to each other, but it's a little hard to hear from across the bar.
Immediately start mentioning my way over.
All right. Yeah, so wander your way over. Alendril's there. Yeah, and in some ways he looks a little more sickly. In some ways he looks a little more healthy. It seems like various elements of his health are fluctuating significantly. And he does appear to be back to using his walking stick or his crutch. Well, it's good to see you lot again.
Look at this table as a toying shack there.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a relapse. Stuff's, my body really wants to kill me, and I'd really like not to die, so it's a bit of a constant battle. Yeah, I hope it wasn't too hard getting here.
Not the worst.
Oh, all right. Well, here, for your trouble, and he just sort of takes out a pouch of 50 gold for each of you, and hands you each. Hopefully that covers expenses, if you had any. And
How much?
50.
Nice.
50 pounds.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And the king is a little indisposed. He's unwell, and the clerics are having trouble curing it. And sun's off. I mean, I'm sure you've heard the rumors around town. How long have you been in town?
Only a day. I insist and got me up to a date pretty quick on.
Yeah, that's good. Sorry, I didn't realize you had family in town.
Quite a lot of family here, actually.
Oh, well, that's good, I guess. I hope they're doing well. Yeah, so I've just arranged a meeting with the speaker for the Diamond Eye clan. She's not liable to give any permissions per se, but she can update you on the situation. I think one of the members of a different clan also wanted to be present to make sure things were going over, honestly. But yeah, they've got a room just upstairs, so feel free to get up when you're ready. Also probably, I don't mean to doubt your sensibilities, but act fancy, I guess, or be respectful.
Voice in his presence.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so hopefully
Tika
by the
immediately
time,
turns her nose up.
hopefully by the time you've solved whatever problem they need solving, the mines will be sorted. And if not, then I guess you can sort that too, and hopefully they'll give you guys a little extra reward for that. But yes, long story short, I need pretty much a bit of every kind of particular crystal they have: Visvium, Mancium, all that sort. So please, haste would be good. I'm feeling so good.
It's no time.
Yes, thank you. Is there anything you need? Anything I can do for you to make this quicker, easier?
Yeah, it remains to be seen and the clansmen respond to us.
All right. Well, good luck. Also, Franker, you had something you wanted to, and he sort of leans forward and looks around at the rest of you. Do you recall the egg you gave to me previously?
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
With a little help, I hatched it, and would be willing to sell the result back to you. Think on it.
Hmm.
I've accelerated its growth so it might prove a little more useful than it might prove otherwise. Less of a liability. Letting me know if you're interested. It's usually something that would go for a fair bit of gold. Perhaps even priceless. So find me something interesting.
I have to. Yeah, but I don't know the griffin. That sounds pretty.
Oh, also, as a little added bonus, can't. Well, they technically can die, but not permanently. So there's that. So, anything interesting you find, let me know. Regardless, I need to tend to Alendril's ailments. Good luck.
Yeah, concrete.
I did not catch the concrete comment. I just heard something concrete.
It is a meme.
Okay. I was
Heck
not
yeah,
familiar.
concrete.
Okay. I'm not familiar with it. But regardless, would you guys like to head on up to the meeting room?
I would ask, does he have access to a lab? Really, before we set out, I would like to make
Yeah, I
use of some of the things I acquired
I've got
recently.
one. I've got one set up. I'm not in a position to be assisting, unfortunately, but feel free to use the facilities. It's just across from the meeting
Perfect.
room.
I will be at the meeting room shortly.
Good. Yes. Once again, good luck. And I have a few supplies, alchemical things, if you want them, but I'm sure you're fine.
Yeah, so I can just use that to make my potion. I have 8 units, so I can make 4 more potions with that. And that's what I'll do, since I'm not sure. Since that, I imagine, because of the indoor lab and the DC, I can just make that without needing to check. But I don't want to waste time and start working on the healing potions before he gives us the job. So that'll be me.
All right. Does anyone else want to do anything with the laboratory, or do you want to get the job and then consider that?
Yeah, I would want to check it.
All right. So, all sort of entering the meeting room. There's a sort of, like a makeshift desk that's been set up with the bedside tables and the like. It's had an expensive looking cloth thrown over it so that it looks a little bit nicer. And then you see a dwarven woman in sort of medium fancy garb, as well, who's sitting at the desk, and then an older dwarven man who is sort of sitting in a fancier chair sort of off to the side, and he's just sort of sitting there and he's smoking a pipe. And the woman speaks up. Welcome. You are the candidates.
Yep.
Okay. So there's a few complications. with the proposed deal, and Mr. Alendril has sent you to be the ground team on this. Yes.
Yes.
Right.
Resolve the issues.
Good. So problem is, the king's a little rough right now. Mr. Branth Diamond Eye, he's unwell currently, and suffice to say, we don't expect him to be in condition to be making any deals anytime soon. And his son, the heir, has gone off and decided to deal with the blizzard. I don't know how he expects to kill a blizzard with a sword, but I suppose he's going to try. We would need him back, or if he doesn't survive, proof of his death, in order to proceed with anything in terms of the exchange of exotic goods. To our understanding, he went northeast in search of something. It's unclear. Our rangers have tried to find him, but his path was covered by an avalanche. They were unable or unwilling to go further. Hopefully you can track him down and bring him home in whatever condition he may be.
He's gone after the creatures that I'm thinking of. Hopefully we'll find him alive.
Hopefully. Anyway, would you prefer to discuss payment now or later?
No.
Right. So, gold, of course, is on the table. Although, of course, the primary reward, or I suppose gain on your part, would be the rare minerals that we have access to. We could potentially pay you in some of those. Or is there some other service that you feel we might be able to provide for you?
Personally, I feel like Maltharn knows the best things to ask for from this person, being from this area. So I look to him to see if he thinks that money is going to be the best thing, or if we should ask for something else from them.
Very smart.
Malthon, do you have any particular thoughts? I mean, for one, you'd probably be getting a better deal as far as if you were to use the money you were given to buy the minerals, you would get a better deal if you were just given the minerals straight up as the reward.
Yeah, I was
So
gonna say.
if you want them to play around with, and they are pretty useful in pretty much any arcane trade, including alchemy. You're very familiar with them, in fact. You've done a lot of studying on them, I believe.
And people use special permit. So
Yeah, you usually need special permission to even have them. There's many other woven crafts that might potentially be available, armor, weapons, that kind of thing.
well, I would imagine unless you're looking for dwarven weaponry, especially for of this being my boss. Just to that would be most ideal. It's reserved for usually those who most respected. Not an easy thing to come by.
It is. Welcome. We have arrived in Thronic. I have something that I will tell you later that you have gotten. Actually, no, I'll just tell you now. Our boy.
Sorry, I missed part of that. My headset cut on me. We arrived in Tonic.
Dronic.
Dronic.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
You're good. So you would have received on the journey, the Goliath that you spared would have approached you sort of around the area that passes into Rodolph's Pass, heading to Varanmore. He would have met up with you, thanked you for your, sparing him and your assistance and the like. And he would have offered you a gift of his people that he had recently learned to impart. In essence, a magical tattoo.
Oh.
So if you would like that, you can have it.
Like, so we're in like civilization, or we're in the outskirts?
No, sorry. This is prior to reaching Dronic. This is completely wildlands.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're out like instead we're out in camp and
No.
kind of retreat.
You would have been when this would have happened, sort of around.
Oh, okay. So like this is 1-on-1.
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, so sorry, getting in character. I just got.
You're good.
This marking, so it's like I'm sorry. I there's many different cultures. Would this draw attention or possibly ire from others?
No, not unless you made a special effort to show it to them.
Okay. No.
It's the magic of beast forms.
Oh. Then yes. Wherever you feel it would look best. Wherever you feel you think it would look best on me, I will grant my body is your tapestry. Choose where you'd like, because this is beyond me. I have never actually the only art that's on my body is our scars.
Well, I'm just going to roll a d6 to see. I am going to say sort of along your side.
Okay, so like on his torso.
Yeah. And so what he does is for a couple hours, this very traditional tattoo. So it's tapping the stick and
the traditional like Polynesian / Maori.
Yeah.
That's definitely an endurance test right there, right? Or constitution modifier.
Yeah, sure. Can't save.
See if I'm a little bitch about it. Yep, I'm a little bitch about it.
Yeah, you sort of squirm a little bit and it messes it up a little bit. But
sorry.
Yeah, in the end, you eventually receive a tattoo up your side that is of a rat that is sort of dodging and weaving between different things that are trying to assault it. And with this tattoo, once per day, you can transform into a rat for an hour.
Cool.
Rat tat.
Yeah.
I have had two ratties in my life, and they've both been fantastic. Ratties are the shit.
And if it is unclear, he gave you that because your nickname, given to you by the folk who are none too fond of you, is the Rat. So he thought it might be fun for you to embrace that.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, kind of like how Batman. It's like why a bat? Because it makes me scared. My enemy's fear it.
But yeah, flash forward back. So you guys are in a meeting room. There was a brief portion where you guys went and visited Malthan's home, met some of his family members, and you went to the main city.
His hot sister.
Meet up with Alendril and Vrenko. Alendril seemed a little unwell, was unable to help you personally, but he has the laboratory that he set up that you can use. And Vrenko also mentioned that the egg that you entrusted to him, he has induced it to hatch and grow effectively into maybe not necessarily full adulthood, but very close to, and has imbued it with some strange undead properties, and would be willing to trade it back to you for something interesting. To clarify, that was a griffin that you guys but yeah, then you were taken upstairs, went to a meeting room with a dwarven secretary and a dwarven noble who was not of the family who you're going to be dealing with, but just there to like make sure everything's honest. Because the king of the dwarves is currently indisposed, very ill, unable to communicate with you guys. And the person who would communicate with you guys, his son, who's the heir, has rather boorishly gone off to try and find something to kill that will hopefully end the unusually powerful and cold blizzards that are going on. And so essentially, in order to get the crystals that Alendril requires, you will need to go and find either the noble heir that has gone off and either find him or proof of his death. And then you may return and the proceedings may continue. And they're just discussing payment for your services beyond just access to the crystals. So yeah, Malthan has just sort of mentioned that in particular these crystals, you could just be paid in more of these crystals because they are very valuable and usually require special permission to access. Or you could just be paid in gold, or you could be paid in dwarven arms and armaments.
Can I get a sense of what a dwarven arm or armament is? Like, can I see an example of their work?
You can make a history check, or you can ask Malthan.
Yeah, that's. I'm essentially asking like them, like, well, can I? What could you offer? Like, yeah, like
we don't have an example right here. We can take you to a smith. Our armaments are resistant against the effects of creatures such as rust monsters that might want to destroy them, given our particular mining culture as our weapons.
Are rust monsters a common threat in this area?
Underground, yes. When we're mining. But I imagine it would also protect against other similar effects, such as that of some oozes. And we also have some skilled transmuters that might be able to offer you some enchanted gear.
Ooh. Do we all need to agree, or can each of us pick
You
between
can
any of these options?
individually choose, of course.
Excellent. I'm interested in enchanted gear.
Right.
I as
Well-
well.
Of course, you could change your particular interest as to what you're looking for when you return. It's just a matter of whether we're going to be able to acquire it before you return. So, if you're looking
What-
for anything specific, let us know.
Would we be going into an area where we might be facing a rust monster for this particular venture?
No, highly unlikely.
As unlikely as it is, it would probably be enchanted bow, especially for some of the things we might have to face in the future.
Enchanted bows, we could probably figure something like that. Although
That
our smiths are generally better at crossbows. We could figure out a bow, I'm sure.
I'm not. I mean, while I am partial to my longbow because of the flexibility it offers me for mobility, I'm not beholden to using a crossbow.
Right, so magical arms and armaments for sorry, what was each of your names?
Billy.
Billy. Yes, Billy. Magical arms and armaments. Are you particularly fond of that axe you have there in regards to style? You looking for potentially another axe? Or any weapon?
This is a warhammer.
Oh, hammer, sorry.
Mild look at like I expect a dwarf to be better at weapons.
It's on your back. It's on your back,
No,
so they can't see the head of it.
I definitely still have that same reaction.
Yeah.
That fucking idiot should have known. Billy's not the most understanding. I'll nod and I'll say it's always served me well. Very few things are resistant to being hit in the face with a big, weighty object.
Right. So, big hammer.
Big hammer or
And-
something to protect me. Yeah.
Right. Potentially shield. Potentially. Do you have a preference for any kind of armor?
Nothing too heavy. I don't need to be able to move, but a medium-ish set maybe.
All right. Middle of the road. Something like scale. We'll keep an eye out.
An enchanted breastplate, perhaps. Yeah.
Yes. And really, any ranged weapon for. Sorry, you two. Names?
A shiki.
Chow.
Chow. Right. Any ranged weapon for you, really?
I'd prefer a bow, but
Or
I mean,
prefer any
I
ranged weapon if required?
yeah, I'm flexible because I tend to be opportunistic. Also, mobility is important for me, so I actually am also interested in a breastplate, but I understand that those are a bit more expensive.
We'll see what we can do. And you, Dwarf, what's your kin? What is your preference?
Thunderfall. I think, especially having the opportunity of the Great Forges, this plate should suit me fine.
All right. We'll get to work on some breastplates then. And are you, Miss Fiends? Kin?
Yes, a shiki.
A
Um,
Shiki.
I would love
shiki.
something magical that I could hit somebody with.
Are you sure that your name is Ashiki?
Magic.
Or is that a
Positive,
different
yeah.
game?
Right.
Kenku suddenly appears.
I
What the
I
fuck?
thought your name was Atika. Yeah.
Are you giving them a false name, or did you forget your name?
I was gonna roll with it and just like, oh, she's giving me a different name. Okay.
Yeah, no, Atika.
All right, so not a false name. Got it. Tika,
Sorry
right.
about that.
No, you're
Um,
fine.
so
It's been a while.
we will look into that. Ranged weapons, preferably longbow, and we will also look at breastplates and hammer and any medium armor.
Oh,
Okay.
also, I mean, I'm happy to pay, but if there's any recipes that you're very proud of, I'm happy to trade or purchase them from you.
Like
Like cooking recipes, yes.
Right. We could acquire that, I suppose.
Well, no, I mean something that you enjoy personally eating, like in your culture. Like if I'm a gourmand, I guess you could say at this point. That's a fancy word I learned recently. He looks around.
All right. Assuming you're not joking.
I'm not joking. No, I'm not joking. I mean, saying a fancy word, that was kind of a joke because I'm not really a fancy
Right.
person. But actually
Sorry,
learning other people's recipes and sharing them and learning them for enjoying myself. That is something I am interested in.
I'm sorry. I've never met an orc who cared what they eat, let alone.
Eating something when you're out on the road that tastes really good is important to me.
Right. I'll keep it in mind, I suppose.
Thank you for humoring my request. And like I said, I'm happy to pay for it or trade because I have recipes that I could share with you, and we actually have ingredients. I could even make some.
I'll keep it in mind. Anyway, and she takes her papers and just sort of shuffles them so they're not shuffles, but neatens them up, and sort of folds them up and puts them away. I believe that's it. My lord, are you satisfied? And she turns to the dwarven male individual who's sort of sitting there, and he just sort of gives a nod and takes another puff on his pipe. And she leaves the room, and as you guys are sort of about to follow, you hear sort of a sharp cough come from the dwarven individual in the chair. Your lord, I have a proposal.
You right?
It's no secret that the current rulership is not especially popular.
I go, oh, it's news to me.
If
Learning things about the world.
this were to be an opportunity to change that leadership, some might be thankful for that. With only a dying king and a lost and perhaps dead heir, some noble families, and he sort of moves his cloak. You can see like a badge seal that designates him as a noble. Malthine, you would be familiar with Clan Understone. Perhaps that noble family might be quite grateful. If you were to find that Ogmar Diamondeye tragically perished or returned in no condition to rule.
Right. A terrible shame.
Terrible shame, indeed. But one man's loss is another man's gain. think on it. And he gets up, takes another puff on his pipe, and leaves the room.
And is this room kind of like?
It's
I mean,
now
are-
empty.
I mean, and I didn't really. I wasn't here for when we got into this place. Is this like a dwarven stronghold?
No, this is an inn, and this room is being hired out.
Okay. Chow Chow like listened to that, and then he kind of looks around the room, does his usual perception thing just to see if there's any place where people can listen in.
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free. Perception.
There we go.
All right. There doesn't appear to be any listening devices or people listening in, from what you could tell. It's not like paintings with the eyes removed or anything like that.
Okay. And so he looks around and he's like, just to reiterate, he wants us to kill somebody while we're doing this work, right?
He didn't necessarily say kill him. He just
Or
maybe
To
Yeah,
ensure
but,
that they
you know,
return
name them,
incapacitated.
fuck them up.
maybe maybe unsuccessfully rescue him.
Yeah. Make it so that they're not able to perform their duties in any capacity worth a damn.
Kill him.
Right?
look, I'm not a huge fan of anything that's going on here, but we're not gonna curry any favors by doing a shitty job of anything.
Yeah, no, I personally am in the business of helping people out of bad situations. That's been my modus operandi for the past 30 years. So, actually, wait, let me double check my age. 1 second. Sorry, notes, history. Past 15 years.
Half that.
Yeah. So I have a bit of a moral quandary with either attempting to injure somebody or being a shithead with my job. I apologize if that's going to go adverse to anybody else's intent. Turning my blind eye to something like that is going to be difficult, to say the least.
And look, if he can't protect himself if he's already dead, then good riddance. But I'm not gonna do my job poorly to make that happen.
Yeah.
Agreed. I'm not besmirching my family's hearth.
Yeah, like, not to pretend that I care about Malthorn, but like, this is the kind of thing that could reflect back on a family that lives in the area.
Oh no, but you've been looking at my sister though.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
If I do find you there, you better have a fucking ring in hand.
Chow Chow looks perplexed out of his, just looks between both of them, just like, huh?
I make a. Never mind.
Ooh.
I make a lewd gesture. I'm not gonna specify what it is.
All right.
Chow Chow is further perplexed.
Generic blue gesture.
I was gonna say out loud what I did, and I thought better of it.
Lick the hand, slap the.
Out of character, I
More like I
apologize.
hold my hands up and show to show that she has a huge rack.
Damn!
What was what was that orc's name, or the Goliath's name again, or the clan of Goliath that gave me the tattoo?
Again, he did not have
He didn't use
a
his
name
name
because he was a slave, but
Yeah.
I believe
His
he
name.
took the name of Wayfinder or something like that.
Okay, so the Wayfinder rat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call it that.
Or Mark of the Rat. Or something like
Okay,
that.
well. So his name was Wayfinder. And so it said once per day. He can
Sorry,
shape
once per short rest.
once per short. Oh, damn, nice.
Wow.
Yeah. Once per short rest, you can be alright for an hour.
Does like classic polymorph rules apply?
Yeah, is it polymorph or is it wild shape?
Watch it.
Oh, damn! So I retain my intelligence.
Yeah.
Nice.
You don't become rat brain.
That is most impressive. Thank you.
So,
do you guys have anything you want to do to prepare before you head off?
Yes.
Would like to. Sorry.
I was just ask you, Billy, real quick. Did you find any bitter root?
I did. I have 5. So if you would like that, I would love to assist you and make use of Alendril's shit.
I
think you're better at me. Yeah.
Hoping to buy one of those off of you, but also, with the mix that I do have,
I think I had 13 bitter root units that I could also give up.
Jesus.
Yeah, I remember I helped gather.
You guys were in the swamp for a bit, so there were a lot there.
Yeah, so I can give up those to help.
I feel like. Never mind. In my memory, you were collecting for a long time, but you were also using it like every session.
No, I tried to use it and then I failed, and I was just collecting and helping gather.
Okay. Yeah, I can sell you one Malthorn. How or I guess
12 gold, 5 silver.
Shaggel is just gonna give you all of his. Unless I don't know how you want to do it, but we could pool all of ours and make.
I mean, I'm happy to get something in return for giving you that many. Maybe a potion or something for the efforts that I put into it. I don't know. I just know Shaggel because
Why don't we? If I take, I'll put my 5 on the table.
Yeah,
if you take your 13.
Yeah, while you're doing that, Shaggle's like, "Oh, you need the bitter roots. Yes, I have some too." And he puts out a big bushel of it, just.
I mean, we do technically. It doesn't come up a lot, but we do store everything in the box of Stay Fresh. So I guess it all comes out together. Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you want one of these, Maltharn, I think we could just give you one, and then all together work and make as many healing potions as possible, which would leave us.
I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick, but feel free to continue discussing.
Sure.
Cool.
So that leaves, if I have 5 and you have 13, that's 18. We give 1 to Maltharn, leaves 17. How many healing potions can we make with that?
Probably a lot. The reason why he's asking, because he would, he has a heart bloom, so with that, he would...
Ooh.
Nice.
GeForce Game Ready drivers are available.
My God. I'll be right back. Take a bathroom break myself. But yes, fun fact, especially for the Roglosh eyes, I'm going to be combining those with hagweed to make adhesive fucking glow trap.
Nice.
So I can tag shit with a paintball, basically, and it would be easy.
He said it was 6 days of travel, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, who has the best? I've got +5 for alchemist supplies.
I do not. I just have herbalism kit, so I'm just good at finding shit. I'm not good at making stuff.
Is yours better than mine, Maltharn or Atika? Alright, he's gone. But baby? Atika? She's dead.
Alrighty. How we doing? What's happening?
Pretty good. Hey, I talked to my boss today and let him know that I can work as a server on weekends for like morning shifts, and so because I'll be working a lot more hours on the weekends, I might be able to open up my Thursday evenings too. So
I mean, don't stress yourself too much, but that would be cool.
yeah, no. That way I'm not fighting for Thursdays, because my spending time with you guys for game sessions is definitely my free time that is valuable to me. So
Nice.
because one, I enjoy you guys' company immensely, and two, playing D&D is fantastic. It's like hell yeah, it's my vacation.
Nasty, dude. Sick nasty. All right. Is everyone here?
Josh went to go to the bathroom too.
I believe V is also in the bathroom.
Yes, everyone went to have a bathroom.
Well, are those who want to make potions and such?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. And is everyone updated on the system being simplified and easier?
Mine is downloading from DM's Guild. It's compressing to 6th of 6 files.
If you want, I can just go over to a thing and screen share the document that I have, if that would help.
No, I'd rather have it here so I can tab back and forth and read stuff rather than make you scroll up and down. But I can, with Jagchel's help and the established laboratory, try and make potions of healing with the 17 bitter root that we have between the two of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
So perfect. It just finished downloading. So for a potion of healing,
you'll probably want to process the bitter root.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say so the bitter root is. Sorry, my brain's at the moment.
Okay.
It is. I think it's DC 11.
Oh, then I cannot fail with a +10 and a minimum of 1 on a roll. Then I cannot fail to process bitter root in an indoor lab.
All right, easy. I'm gonna say you just all of that done.
Sick nasty.
Let me just. Where did I put the thing? Oh, that's what I need.
Health 6. So how a bitter root has 2 health to it?
Yes.
Okay, so then
You need 3 if you want to make a normal health potion. You could make a 1d4 plus 1 health potion with 1.5. But you don't add the bitter root anymore. It's just you have the points now when you put them in the thing. And
Got you.
do how you want.
okay. Then I'm gonna make with 17 bitter root. I'm gonna make 2 potions of greater and 1 regular potion of healing.
Alrighty. So just how many? How much does greater heal again?
Greater is 4d4 rather than 2d4.
Okay.
So if I assume that would be double.
The
For the
DC,
6 it would need 12.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
it's you need 3 points for each D4 plus 1 of healing.
right. So it doubles. So yeah. So to go from common to greater is instead of 6 it's 12.
And you
so
also
I need
just have a
6
bit of poison left over if you want to do something with that.
If I can just easily slap it into potion, I already have a bottle of injury poison. I could just make that better. I could just add those to D6s.
Just make that better.
Okay, so then with 12, oh god, that means that I get 17 poison that's not being used. So how many D6s does that translate to for the injury poison if I just add them? Is it 1d6 per?
17 poison.
If each bitter has 2 healing and then 2...
It's each 3 points you get a benefit. So for damage, you get 1d6 damage for each 3 points. For healing, it's 1d4 plus 1.
Okay, so I can
So-
add 2d6 to the bottle of poison.
Could be. You could, in theory, add 8d6. I think. No, sorry, no, that's wrong. No, not 8. What's my brain doing? My brain's not doing it right now. 17.
It takes 17 divided by 6 is 2.8.
5. Sorry?
17 divided by 6 is 2.8.
You don't need 6 for 1d6, though. You only need 3. So you do 5 d6.
Okay.
If you
Oh
want.
shit. Okay, then I'll
You
do
just
that.
need- you just need to reach the.
Okay.
Let's do, because we're on the poison right now. Let's do that. So, how many points of property does the poison have?
Each Bitterroot has 1, so I have 17 total.
All right, and how many? What did it do before you added anything to it?
It was just a bottle of injury poison. That was it. It did 1d6 damage upon injury.
Okay,
with
so
it.
it already had 3 points.
Yes.
So that would bring it. Do you want to add all 17, or do you just want to add it up to? Because only 15 of it would actually give you a benefit.
I'll add all 17 so that I remember, and I guess I'll add that I have 2 extra points.
Okay,
Or 17.
'Cause that's going to be a pretty high DC. So that would be 26. You need to roll on your kit to make that. And if you fail, it's all gone.
But it doesn't destroy the potion that I'm trying to add it to.
No, it
It'll
does.
just stay. Oh.
If you want, you could make it in, you could make 2 units or 3 units or whatever. I don't know how you want to do it. But
What I wanted was to make healing potions, and you said I could just toss these in to the other thing, and I thought I could.
My brain is fried right now. So it's you choose what you basically refining isn't a thing anymore. So you just toss the points in, and then once you've tossed what you wanted, you roll a check. If you succeed, you make the thing. If you don't, it's broken. It's gone.
Okay. So I don't. So what I'm doing is I'm tossing the Bitterroot in and mashing it all up and trying to make 3 potions. I can make 2 greater and 1 common, with an extra D4 into that. With 17. So I'm gonna do that. So with 6 points in each of those 2 initial potions, my DC is 15 for the 2 greater healing potions. 9 plus the number of points.
Sorry, it's 6 plus the number of points.
Oh, so it's only 12. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so then I have 2 DC 12s and 1 DC 9, which I cannot fail. So I just need to roll above a crit fail on these 2, and I do have advantage because Shagtail's helping me.
Sorry,
So-
first one you're making is what?
Greater healing potion.
Okay,
4d4
so that's 44.
plus 4.
So that is, my brain is 4, 12. So it is, that would bring it up to 4 times 3, 12 plus 6 is 18. So DC 18 for that, for greater.
What?
Sorry, so
Where's the times come in?
there's no. So, so 1d4 plus 1 healing equal. Sorry. Does that make sense? So, each 3 points of property, you get a benefit. The benefit.
Right. So if I'm using 4 of those,
then that is 4 times. You're using 4 times 3 points.
Okay, so because I could just fail, it makes more sense to just do a bunch of small potions so that there's no risk and I don't waste anything. So in that case,
Yeah,
I'm
if you
just
want to
going
do
to
that, you
make.
absolutely can.
Okay, in that case, it only costs 6 total points, 2d4 plus 2, to make a common healing potion. So that's 6 plus 6 DC 12. So I just have to not crit fail 5 times, and I'll have 2 bitter root left over.
Easy.
Great. Okay, I make 5 common potions of healing. I give 2 to Shagchell, and I keep 2 for myself.
Good.
Or I keep 3 for myself, because I'm the tank.
Nice. Did you want to do the poison, or did you want to leave that for another time?
Because I didn't refine, doesn't that mean the poison is gone?
No, refining is not a thing anymore. What happens is you take the thing, you take Bitterroot, which has...
And I just rip it out.
You...
The healed pit. Okay.
Basically, you get everything from the Bitterroot.
Okay.
Now,
then I will. I will try.
If you processed 17 Bitterroot, each Bitterroot has 1 poison, so you have 17 poison now, in addition to the healing that you already used.
Okay. And oh wait, but I've hit my limit for today because I can only do a number of potions equal to my alchemy bonus.
No, I changed it so that it's just each point you do is 1 hour. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it's I think 6 hours for 6 points.
Okay. Then.
And so you do like 2 potions a day.
Can I now? Here's another question. Can I add each of the? Say, I used 15 because I saved the last 2 units of Bitterroot. If I just go one at a time, if I take 15 hours, can I just one at a time each drop these into the, or I guess 3 at a time?
For the poison?
DC9. Yeah.
The thing is, the DC is not determined by just what you're adding, it's what's in there plus what you're adding.
Right, so it's already
just
got
be making more rolls
3.
and eventually have to make the big roll anyway. So you
All
can
right.
just make a couple of weaker poisons if you wanted.
No, I'll toss it all in for 1 more hour and just see if I can. Let me say rather than.
It's to clarify, it's not the action that takes the hour; it's the point that takes the hour. So a normal healing potion is 2d4 plus 2. That's 6 total points of healing, so that takes 6 hours.
Okay.
We'll not worry about the time it takes just for this instance, because we're already just learning the system again. But yeah, just feel free if you want to make the real strong poison. You can roll and hopefully do good. And
I did.
It'd be 26.
DC 26.
If you want to add all of it.
I didn't get that even on my best check last time, so.
You can reduce it. So if you want to do less, you can.
It's currently.
The first thing that you probably want to do is reduce it by 2 because those 2 points are doing nothing. So that would bring it down to 24. And then you can reduce it by 3-point increments.
Okay, let me go for, rather than 5d6, 4d6. That's a DC 21.
Great.
So if I'm trying to add that, here we go. That is a 24. So I make that. I now have a bottle of injury poison, which I now add 4d6 to.
And
nice.
Did the poison already have a DC on it?
No, I don't believe it had any DC.
With the poison.
It was just if I injure them, it does that damage. That's all I have here.
Oh, sorry.
If you'd like to set a DC, then we can do that.
Yeah, basically, it'd be your DC. So it'd be 8 plus your proficiency plus you're using alchemists.
Yeah. Intelligence
plus your intelligence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically, if you were an intelligence caster.
Okay. Is it save against all damage or save or half?
Half.
Okay.
Half.
Well, this is now a very useful bottle of poison. I'm done. I've done enough.
Cool. Anyone else want to fuck around with anything?
Hell yeah.
What do you want to make?
This is like happening downtime during the while we're traveling to the actual.
I'm just kind of normally this would take a while. I'm just hand waving it and saying that okay, you guys just have as much time as you need to make what you want before this time, because I've changed it and we're just getting used to the system. So we'll worry about how much time stuff takes another time. This time we're just being like, hey, you can use a lab, pretend you have infinite time.
Alendril has time altering.
Magic time altering stuff.
He has a mini black hole that he uses to sync his laboratory and make time go slower.
Yeah.
So one bit.
It's like the whole room is one of those things of preserving where time is just paused inside it. No, it's reverse. It would have to be reverse. The entire world is that, and then he has a blank. Never mind. Continue. I think about the logistics of magic items too much. But yeah. So Malthon and Shao, you guys wanted to make stuff?
Xiao just gathers and he basically
Right.
feeds ingredients to other people and he gets paid to
Right.
find shit for people
Sounds good.
or escort them from one place to another place safely.
All right, Malthon, what do you want?
So first on the menu, pulling the sleep and poison from the bitterroot, and then sleep from heartbloom, poison from bitterroot.
Right.
Have a 6 health pot for the 2d4.
So you don't need to pull. You just once you've refined it. Sorry, not refined. Processed.
Once it's
You
finished.
just have those points.
All right.
Once you've done it.
All right. So that would be 6 points, and then +6 would be DC 12.
Sorry, what are you making?
A health potion with the 6.
Okay,
hit points.
Did you not hand yours over to Billy?
No.
No, I have
No.
a separate set.
Chegchel and I actually gave him one.
All right, got it.
Oh, he gave me 2, but
I gave you 2 potions. I gave Maltharn 1 bitterroot.
Yes.
All right, got it. Yeah. So, what do you want to make? You're making health potions?
Health potion with that first one. Then I'm
Alright.
going to use. Well, I'll do that up first because that would be 6. So that'd be the 12 DC.
You're making the regular potions of healing, 2d4 plus 2?
Yes.
Cool. So, yeah, 12.
Oh yeah. I forgot to do advantage.
Easy. I mean, you could crit fish.
True. It's true. You know what? We'll go for another throw of the dice there to see if we get a critical and just bump it up.
Although you would have to re-roll the crit.
That's true. So I think we'll leave it there.
Yeah, because
It
of
could
your,
turn into a failure.
because you're giving your hags, because of your giving the heads, it's your luck.
The hag could smell it. Then I'm gonna do 4 of Wrath Brush because I'll do them individually. They're negative poison, so each one would cure the poison condition.
Yes, if you wanted to do that.
So I'm gonna do that 4 times. That would be a DC 9.
All right. I don't think you can fail that. And
Probably
if
not.
you're
But
using if you're using the laboratory, I don't think you can fail that.
I would be, yes. All right, so
Yeah.
I have then effectively Malthor is just processing full on antitoxins there.
Yeah, pretty much.
After that, I'm going to take the
It doesn't give you like a lasting resistance to poison or anything like that. You would have to use more to do that.
yes.
But it does cure current poison. It's like, hey, you are poisoned? No, you're not.
That is.
You can still be poisoned again after that.
But that is the intent, especially knowing the wilds here. And then.
It's not a whole lot of will actually poison you.
Not a lot, but paralytics could be cured.
Oh yeah, that kind of thing. It would have to be a paralysis caused by poison.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Giant spiders, very common in mine.
You'd have to be underground. The spiders don't like being up above ground when it's this cold. But yeah. Usually poison is more common in warmer areas, whether that be underground or just further south.
So I will take 2 of my hagweed and the blood rot fungus that I have. So that would be 6 adhesive, 4 necrotic. I would reduce that to 3 necrotic. And that would be a 9 plus 6, so a D15.
You get to keep the other point of necrotic for later use.
And especially with the...
Reminder: you guys all have handouts that you can edit that are your alchemy notes, so you can like write down what points you have, what ingredients you have, that kind of thing. Also, something that may be useful to you guys once you download the thing. There is a document, a PDF that is DM screen inserts, which is just basically all of the basics that you might need to remember. Basically flashcards. So that might be helpful.
Pump this up a little bit more, see if we can't go for a good stretch with the negative dexterity. So that would be another 3. That would turn it to a 19 DC for a super necrotic adhesive bomb.
Yeah. So how much adhesive and how much necrotic, out of curiosity?
It would have a 6 adhesive, 3 necrotic, and then negative 3 dex.
Right. So you're just fucking someone's day up. Yeah.
Pretty much.
Go ahead,
Frozen in place, dying if this goes through.
Yeah.
Not remember. Oh boy. That probably blew up. But yeah.
So let me look at mishaps, because I feel like this would be a mishap. I'm going to say you'll have time to heal it off, but I'm just curious to see what happens.
Medical mishaps. Malthorn going way too deep in the sauce.
All right. Mishaps. So what was the DC?
That was a 19.
All right, so you definitely failed by 5 or more.
Yes, for sure.
So...
Boy.
Yeah, basically, you receive the effects of that concoction.
Oh god. Oh,
Blew up in your face. Oh!
It's in the beer!
Yeah. Luckily, necrotic damage doesn't damage physical objects. It only damages creatures, to my understanding. So, your kit is not damaged. You just get absolutely fucked.
Your face gets all gaunt and shit. And...
Yeah, basically, you get fucking what you imagine would be like getting splooged on by a lich.
That's the worst fucking description. Hot damn.
Yeah.
Billy comes back to that.
Billy comes back and it's like it's a lich money shot or a lich bukkake session. They own that. They own the dwarf.
Yeah, for a moment, your flesh sags and your body starts to almost fall back into the shape it once was. But you manage to kind of like wipe it off and with the help clean yourself, and you're okay.
All right, bit overzealous. We'll use the last egg we have, and we're going to take that with the 3 adhesive, add another negative dex that we had left over to carry over there for negative dex. And then from there, we will take the Roglish eyes that were not purchased. That's still in my pyramid. And we are going to take the 3 light from there. So that would be another 9 plus 6, so another stretch of 15.
All right. So sorry. What are the points of this?
3 adhesive, minus 2 dex, and a 3 light.
All right. Minus 2 dex isn't going to do anything. You do minus 3.
My correction. Sorry, minus 3 dex, because
You're
I
good.
was just reading flat hack. I have
So
one dex.
3 adhesive, dex minus 3. What's the other one?
And 3 light.
Okay, cool. So
A sticky grenade that glows.
yeah,
Ready.
that is what 6 plus. Yeah.
Yep. 15.
Mhm.
This would be flat before adding the
Yeah,
alchemy.
and then you have a plus 5 because of the lab.
Alright, so this with a plus 5, I kill it. Hell yeah. Why couldn't I get that on the other
Great
roll?
Yeah. Hey, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah, I went big, I went home.
Yeah.
Have you been
Um,
including your +5 for it being an indoor lab?
He's just been adding that mentally
Yeah,
afterwards.
because even with the 5 on that 8, that was a DC 19. There was a
Yeah,
catastrophic
you're still off
failure.
by 5.
Mishap happens if you fail by 5 or more.
Sadly,
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
concoction.
he got
But
he
yeah,
got lit
so
he
that
got
one
lit
succeeds.
Bukake by the
Good
second
stuff.
fail.
But that was the only concoction I'd failed. So I have a glowing sticky grenade that will slow people down.
Yeah.
Light him up and slow him down.
Yeah. So the none of that does any damage or anything. So that is 3 rounds, I believe, is the default for every duration.
Yep.
Alright.
Long enough to tag someone out and catch up to them.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot of combats don't last longer than 3 rounds.
Where did he go? Splat.
Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. So it just makes them glow and shit. So if it's dark, everyone can see them, and they're also slower, and they're also.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
to be fair, I can see them. I can see them even if it's dark.
Yeah. Some folk might not be able to.
Yeah.
I'm being considerate.
Yeah. Also, hey, maybe it's, I don't know, weird darkness that you can't see through or something.
Yeah.
Either way, they're definitely more noticeable. Cool. Is there anything else anyone wanted to do in town before you get off on your journey?
Well, actually, I did want to do something for the downtime. So while they were making shit and getting lit splooged, Shell would have actually, besides giving up his bitter root to help out with the cause, he would have done some cooking to prepare.
Alright.
He would have actually asked around. It's like, so I've been,
Do you want to maybe like pay a little bit for some local recipes, that kind of thing?
or ingredients, maybe some things that actually
Ingredients for sure. But
yeah,
I mean, like recipes from like local inns or.
Yeah, sure. I mean, he doesn't have that much money right now. He's not. I mean, unless we got paid recently.
We got 50 gold at the start of the
You got
session.
50 gold each.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, then yeah, he's flush.
When you
So
arrived.
he's got a decent. He's got 60 gold on full plus 1 pound plus 1 platinum. So yeah, he's got a decent amount of money. So yeah, he would probably go around and see if he could score some more recipes off people, and get materials to to cook some things. He would definitely ask everybody in the party if there's anything that they were interested in or they had hankering for on the road. He would also ask Billy if there's anything that she would like him to make for as far as smoking meats, so that we'd have dried meats and jerkies available right away that he would actually pack in their bags, so that they would have to actually cook anything. It would just be something they could nibble whenever they wanted. But they would also ask Atika if
You would get an intent look in response and then a short clip nod.
Yeah, I mean, well, what kind of meats do you want? Like game? Do you want,
All of them.
beef?
Everything.
Well, then you're gonna have to come with me and help me pick it out, okay? I don't want to just be picking stuff willy nilly. Also, I have a limited budget.
So long as we go to the butcher first, I'll pay for it.
Okay. Well, then we'll go there first. But first, let me go verify with Otika, see what she would like, and see what Malton would like.
He'll pass you 5 gold. Like, they got dried goat sausages, right? Good, spicy this year.
Dried what?
Goat sausages.
Goat sausages. All right.
Another thing. Goat's probably the most common livestock around here because they, party and everything.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say also occasionally giant bugs from underground.
Giant bugs.
It's an acquired taste.
I don't know. Shaug is all for it.
But it can be a delicacy.
Yeah.
It depends on your preferences.
Delicacy can is a code word for it. Tastes like shit, but it's something they're trying to get rid of. It's okay. It depends.
I mean, not necessarily. Like,
sometimes
Malthon would let you know that. I don't know what Malthon's particular tastes are, whether he would like it or not, just as is. But regardless of who you are, if someone cooks it right, it can definitely be enjoyable.
You get the big legs, Frieders. Give them a shot.
All right, I will definitely see about that. I'm also going
to, as a cook who has not cooked giant bugs before, might take a little bit of working with it because it's definitely very different.
I mean, Shaug has killed and eaten insectoid and crustaceans in deserts and and other places, so he's probably got some experience with that. It would take that to cooking crustacean, insectoids from underground. Huh?
You've eaten thrycrane?
Oh.
Or like small desert bugs?
Probably. Oh yeah, Shaug Shell's definitely eaten desert bugs.
Yeah. Okay.
Locusts for sure.
Yeah.
You ever see?
It's a little different with the with like large. Giant bugs.
Yeah, giant bugs that can eat you. That's different.
They are
down.
Yeah, but also you break them open and it's basically just glue.
Yeah.
Because their muscles are basically fluid operating.
Yeah. It's an open
hydraulic systems.
Yeah, it's an open circulatory system.
Yeah. Never mind me talking about the specifics of giant bugs. Yes, butchery.
Basically, you got to coagulate them. They cook like eggs.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Shaug Shell would actually be down to cooking that. They would basically, when you harvest them, you store them so that they don't go sour, and then you cook them like eggs. You'd be down to cook that, and probably they would store well in the chest, actually.
Yeah. Most of them are flavorless. They're kind of So it's very much like eggs.
Yeah, it's kind of like egg beaters. It's liquid protein.
Yeah, that's like much more opaque egg white.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. So Shaug would definitely probably acquire some of that just to help with for stocking some, because it's easy. You can shove it into the chest in a spot where it's easy. It's not gonna fit.
I would know that a lot of dwarven families, because only some parts of the bug are delicacies, and usually only specific rarer types of bugs. But there a lot of poorer families will sort of just take the cheaper parts of bugs and like mix in the goop with like a stew or something. And the same way one like mix in
more nutrition,
fried egg with a stir fry.
Yeah, more nutrition.
Yeah. But yeah.
Okay,
sorry.
Shaug Shell.
Specifics. I don't know if that's entertaining or
Heck yeah, it is. Why do you think I'm piling on with it, man?
Yeah, learn all the shit, man. It's done.
Yeah, Shaug Shell would listen to Malthar and tell him about the bugs that are coming from the subterranean. He's like,
Good
Like-
eating.
Yeah, no. I mean, I will definitely be.
If you're
Acquire it.
real lucky and real rich, you might be able to get your hands on some umber hulk eyes, which are really tasty. Apparently,
Mm.
they're also kind of like drugs.
Would you like to strip balls while you eat dinner, Seth?
Yeah, it's basically half. Yeah, if you
You know
cook them
what,
right, it's basically a pleasant
nation-
version of the confusion spell.
Nature check to see if he knows about the culinary aspects of Umbra Hulk. Nope. So yeah, he does take the advice from Maltharn to acquire some of the insectoid protein to stuff
Yeah.
into the chest to fill in the gaps.
It's definitely cheaper generally,
Yeah,
like
a
just
cheaper
giant
thing.
spider, that kind of thing.
Yeah. But he's gonna go with Billy to get good meats, and he's gonna get the goat sausage to help shore up things too. But yeah, does the Tika have anything to request for food?
I was
Any
thinking
fruits
about
or
what
produce?
She would eat as produce, probably like desert plants, like
Funnily
cactus.
enough, at the moment, there's not really cactus or anything like that, and you might be able to get like an exotic section in the supermarket kind of thing, like an international section, but there wouldn't be very much, and it would be kind of like you know how like some like curries and stuff are westernized and like they're really British versions of the Indian food. It's kind of like that. Yeah, and they're not quite made out of the exact right thing. So you'd be able to get some stuff, but it's really an imitation.
Yeah, it's like anglicized.
Yeah, effectively. But you would be able to get a fair few varieties of root vegetables, which would be somewhat similar, because those
Yeah.
grow a little bit better in conditions that are more changeable. They're hardier, these ones anyway.
Yeah, when Shang Chell hears Atika saying what she would require, what she would favor for the kind of food, desert fare, he does
Yeah.
say, "Well, it will be difficult to find those ingredients in this area. However, whenever we do find a way back to closer to the Oster Sands, if we ever do go to Elsra, I can definitely find things that will please your palates. That's my home turf, and there's a few things there that I could show you that you may not have tried before." And he kind of smirks. He smirks very,
Also,
very proudly. And he
you
thinks about
could potentially try and make like imitation cactus with some
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
vegetables you have if you want.
Yeah, he could try. He's gonna try to
Yeah.
do some mouthfeel and flavor mixing with what's available. But yeah, he's gonna acquire, do that with what he can get with some of the fruit with the produce and vegetables that he can get there. But yeah, he takes Billy along to the butcher and acquires a good assortment of meats that he can then smoke to make a bunch of jerky snacks for her
On a
enjoyment.
scale of 1 to 10, aside from the basic stuff, fancy stuff, how fancy?
Well, he's got, like I said, he doesn't really care about having a lot of wealth. He just cares about having
It's
supplies.
not necessarily wealth per se, it's like higher quality. And
Oh
stuff
no,
that-
he's gonna shoot for good quality. So
Yeah,
probably
we
like
want a
7 to 8.
good marbleization. We want. I'm gonna say Shagchell starts to go for 7 or 8. Billy starts picking out the 9s. They're not like those are the cuts that Billy like just starts calling out just with a good amount of authority.
Well,
Not
he-
like the tenderloin, but like a really like a high quality cut from pretty much every animal they have available.
he smiles
No.
at. He's like,
not tenderloin, but maybe sirloin.
he
Yeah,
also he does
exactly.
slurs like, now, the one thing to note when you do preserve meats, the cut, especially when it's a higher quality cut, there's only so much
Shagchell,
that you can enjoy about it when you
Shagchell, I
preserve
care
it.
about you a decent amount. Please don't ever explain meat to me, or I'll have to.
Ooh.
I understand that you are an authority on meat, but I am also very capable at this. I just saying.
That's
Yeah.
why I let you take me shopping.
Okay.
Don't ruin it.
All right. I'm
I'm
not
having a
ruining it.
good
I
time.
just. All right. It's your money. I will happily preserve the meat that you pick.
So I'd say the meat's probably, with the more expensive side of things, probably comes out to like maybe, let's say 15 gold. And
Okay.
you get like a good variety.
I
and a
will
good
pay
amount
for
of
the meat.
Okay.
And then the rest of the supplies like vegetables and all probably only comes around to like 5.
Okay. Well, then the 5 gold that Malthorn gave me covers that. So yeah, I break even. All right. I wouldn't spend any money on the
This is
provisions.
just for as much as you might expect to use during the trip to wherever the stupid noble kid has gone and back.
Yeah, so our provisions are stocked. We have extra meats and smoke. And Xiao Chao spends his time cooking and prepping smoked meats. So we have sheesh, probably a good like solid 3 weeks of smoked meats for Billy and Maltharn and him and Atika to enjoy if she wants to. Stored in either the chest or on their persons. Just you pull out of your pocket.
There's also a couple of pretty heavily marbled mammoth steaks that you get from hunters that have hunted them.
Yeah,
because there are the occasional mammoths that roam this area. In
nice.
fact, anyone who wants to can make a nature check. Malthon with advantage.
Hell yeah!
Yes, finally, good check.
Rushing it, my
No, that's the first good check I had.
So, Chill, as you're sort of buying these mammoth steaks, you're sort of thinking about the mammoths and them roaming. You've never been this far north before, but you have heard stories. And one particular thing that just sort of comes to mind is like it's been in the back of your mind forever. It's almost like you automatically filed it away, but you never expected to use it, and now it's come up. Is that these sort of these small fluffy creatures that coexist with mammoths, very friendly, make fantastic pets, but they require just a stupid amount of attention and affection. You cannot leave them at home. These little things called flitterbugs, and they are somewhere between a ferret and a rabbit, and they have wings. And what they do is they fly around, and they will find in this sort of very cold area, they will find a larger creature that has sort of more body heat, more fur, and they will bury themselves in its fur and basically just vibrate like crazy, and basically both of them will get
symbiotic
Yeah.
relationship.
Yeah, and they typically, with mammoths, but occasionally they will, bond with a humanoid, and they will grant you increased resistance against cold weather if one is bonded to you and with you. They're also very friendly and cute. Yeah. And they're kind of native to this kind of very snowy area, and pretty much anywhere where mammoths might be, or large furry creatures that are in the colder.
Oh, so while we're picking out the meat, Xiao Chou's like, idea.
Yeah.
He looks to Billy. It's like, while we're making our way to the noble to rescue his ass, if we do encounter any herds of mammoths or lone mammoths, we may want to approach them, not to kill it, because we have plenty of meat, but to see if we can possibly entice any of the flitterbugs that are with it. Because flitterbug or glitterbug?
Flitter.
Why would I want to entice a
Flitterbug.
bug?
No, flitterbun. Sorry, flitterbun. It's a symbiotic creature that helps keep you warm.
Simba what?
Symbiotic. It's a friendly creature that likes to share warmth and helps generate warmth. Makes you warmer.
I mean, it is fucking cold.
It is fucking cold, so it helps keep you warm, and it's very friendly. So if we travel
Sure.
while we're traveling,
If we see any mammoth, she rolls
Any
her
mammoths.
eyes. You realize that she doesn't believe that mammoths are real.
we just look at this. You see this steak? We're eating these big
That's
ass
like an
steaks.
elephant, though.
That's a mammoth.
Yeah, that's what they want you to believe.
I'm going now. I'm going to go find a mammoth just to fucking prove you wrong. Oh,
Oh no, all of that meat.
we're not going to kill the mammoth. We're going to find it.
You're not going to kill them. We're taking too much time. Where's Atika?
Yeah, let's go back.
Here, right
Yeah,
here.
he just goes silent.
He's
And
just
he
been
growls.
watching.
You've been here with us the whole time as I've been like following Shagchel on his shopping trip.
Oh yeah,
Ostensibly
I
to
wasn't gonna
keep him
miss
safe.
that for the world.
You seeing this shit?
It's going so great. I love that little bit about the explaining of the meat.
How many bits has Atika had?
No bits.
You get a
Sure.
bit, girl.
Yeah, it's your turn.
No, she's bitless.
All right.
Her
Anything else?
whole life is a bit.
Okay. Anything else y'all want to get before you head off into the wilderness?
No, Shell has gotten all his prep done for the party, and his
Or-
argument with Billy's out of the way.
Malthorn's gonna be buying a small amount of firewood just in case.
All right. So just like some specialized stuff that helps start fires, basically.
Because I know winter here sucks, and having that little bit of oil soaked kid.
Cloak of comfort, yo. Cloak of comfort, bro.
Or we leave. We're there. We find the noble son. I fight all of the monsters and kill them.
All right. So, you guys set off the morning after, and as you're sort of reaching the edge of kind of the small cluster of volcanic mountains that Dronic is built into around, you are starting to leave the shelter, and you realize that it is just sleeting down.
Yes.
Yeah,
What's
as you
called-
guys moving, I'm going to need someone to make a survival check leading the group. It is going to be at disadvantage unless you have help because
Those-
of the heavy storm.
I will
shall-
assist.
Yeah, Shell will definitely help lead the way to help keep everyone on track.
Yeah, I will
So-
assist for sure.
Okay, so he's doing it with just regular.
All right, very good. You guys make pretty good time. Eventually, coming to sort of the foot of the long mountain range that essentially cuts the northern half of the continent. Just splits it right down the middle, and you're coming to kind of a rough area where you were informed that the avalanche covered the trail of Ognar. Yeah, Ognar, that's the one. It is your go. What you guys want to do is you come to the now sort of snow-filled valley where the last known tracks of the noble son.
What's our distance? How far can we see in the storm?
As you're sort of entering this valley, it's a little bit more, but previously it was maybe 30 to 60 feet. As you're entering this valley, the hills are giving you some shelter, so it's probably closer to 120.
Okay. I mean, is there any? I have keen senses. I would like to listen and smell, especially in this windy
Yeah.
place. Maybe I can smell
Feel free.
smoke or something like that.
Listening is going to be difficult to howling
Right.
wind, but smell for sure.
Okay. Perception advantage. Oh, no +5. Ignore that. But that is an 18.
Alright.
I am not in an established indoor
Yeah.
lab to smell this.
Yeah, as you're sort of sniffing around, you get like a little bit of, you get that, you know, when you try and breathe in air that's too cold, you almost
Oh,
get
sure.
brain freeze.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's that. And
Yep.
so for a moment, you just kind of,
Rubbing my nose.
yeah.
Oh.
But you do catch a whiff of something. It's like old musty furs, not unlike the ones that you sort of pulled from the old storage from Malthon's house, but like old
Maybe
musty,
wet.
hasn't been touched. Not wet.
Oh.
Not really
okay.
wet. Just old
From a
musty
closet.
fur.
Yeah, very
Yeah.
mothball-y. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that kind of thing. I mean, not necessarily especially dry, but not like sodden. And as you're sort of sniffing and just kind of like almost closing your eyes and following the smell, you come across sort of these large hoof prints.
Oh.
Each hoof maybe about the size of your head.
Oh shit.
Does the entire group see these?
Yeah, I mean, I assume you're following Billy. And they're, very slowly being covered up, but they look somewhat recent.
Can I identify the creature that generated these prints?
You absolutely can. Make a survival check or a nature check.
Nature.
You, for a moment, think this is a giant elk. Giant elk are in this area. Honestly, almost all of the native fauna of this area are megafauna because they have to be to endure the cold.
Yeah, the cold.
But as you're looking at it, you're only really seeing two different hooves. And there's just like this mess of like just pushed in snow. It's like the forelimbs of this thing are hooves. And it's not a giant elk, or if it is, something's weirdly wrong with its forelimbs. So it's not a natural creature, or if it is, it's heavily deformed or in some way harmed, or just different. But yeah, you definitely pick up something that is not right about this.
We should probably be wary of these prints. Something's off about this creature. It's definitely something's unnatural about it almost.
That is a good nature roll, but nature can only reveal so much.
Yeah, so something strange about these prints. It's not normal for what's in this area. It's obviously a large. It's obviously a large creature, but something strange about it.
Yeah. Basically,
he pulls out his bow and he's got his arrow already. He's already got an arrow in his hand.
Everything about it screams giant elk, except for the forelimbs, which are weird. So it's like either a very strange giant elk or something that is similar to a giant elk.
Yeah. And did Billy note the smell of the strange fur?
Yeah, this is where the smell leads. And there's if you guys want to have maybe an investigation to look around for any other things that this creature may have left behind.
Shaug has already already got his bow and he's got an arrow knocked on his bow. He doesn't have drawn taut, but he's on Overwatch mode now.
Any input on this?
With that, definitely.
He did say Attica.
Or sorry.
No, I was just asking because Attica is an artificer, so probably good at investigation.
Do it.
Yeah, I would.
So do you want to sort of see if you can find anything around that might be that might
Yeah.
have been left behind by this creature that the others haven't immediately spotted?
Am I doing investigation or?
Yeah, if you want to do that. You haven't spoken up, so I want to make sure you're involved.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Later look around.
You do manage to find a little bit of fur that's like sort of slightly buried by the snow, and as you pull it up, it's definitely old and shaggy. And as you sort of pull it up, there's a bit of like dead skin attached to the base of it, and it's almost like mummified.
Oh, wow. Like, show this to everyone.
The fuck is that thing?
It's just like a small sort of tuft of fur that's held together by a little bit of like semi-mummified skin that's at the base of it.
Can I give it a better sniff? See if I
Yeah,
can learn
absolutely.
any
This is
additional
definitely-
information
this is
from it.
definitely like the stronger smell. What kind of information are you looking to learn?
I don't know. Maybe the ability to smell it better in this environment to discern possibly a trail. The other thing would be is to be like, this is the thing that was giving off the smell.
This is definitely the thing that's giving off the smell, or at least
Okay.
it smells very similar to it.
Okay.
This thing and the scent that you smelled earlier are one and the same. Through, whatever means that you might later find. But yeah.
Just I guess to see if I can possibly think I could track it with the smell, the double.
You think you probably could.
Okay,
yeah.
great.
Again, wind and snow might make it difficult, but you think there's a chance. There's a decent chance.
And Shao will assist with both visual on the tracks using with scent, since you got double vision and all that going on, since the tracks are still fairly fresh. If we're gonna follow it.
Sorry, could you repeat?
If we're going to track this thing, Shao will assist Billy, since Billy's taking it.
Malthon, you wanted to do something?
Yes. Especially seeing like all these things lining up, Malthorn looks like very, very nervous at this point, almost to the point of fidgeting a little bit. He will, strangely enough, take out a corner clip of his blanket and cut off a length of cloth, tie it like a bandana around his forehead, but then tucks it down for a moment to see if it works well enough like a blindfold, and then pushes it back up like, all right.
What's that for?
Superstition. Things that, if it is what I hear it is, I don't want to be stuck looking at it.
What do you think? And also, Shao-Chao's probably speaking up since it's so noisy because the wind. So, what do you think it is?
Voice.
Yeah, what do you think it is?
It's always superstition, as I'm sure some of you heard from my sister, but
I heard from her.
Fucking shake my fist a little at you.
It wouldn't be so cold if she were here.
Out of character. She's got huge trucks of land.
But these things, it comes close to the farm sometimes. Others have sort of seen it, others think it's just myth. Well, I've heard some
think it's just like a fucking skinny elk that someone's overblown the significance of.
But there's always times when it does show up. Somebody thinks that they can Gotta scare it off.
And then they'll come back, right?
Find them frozen in their tracks.
Well, my friend, it looks like we found its trail.
Kinda hoping.
We're gonna go kill a nightmare. That's something for my belt.
I don't know if it can be killed, but I'm hoping we can find something to at least stop it.
Anything else about it that might help?
You should like write those down
Yeah,
when you see
know,
those
it
fun
did
things.
help. It did help because you're the one that was advising us to plug our ears when we were dealing with this stupid fucking harpies.
Exotica.
I mean, that's why I'm making the book. Kinda need to solidify everything first, but this thing has been here for probably well before me. So, if somebody had killed it, I don't know if it ever kind of stayed dead. Points to the flesh that Atika's holding. Sure, you can see why a little bit there. Does keep its distance. Just hoping that Prince hasn't met it before us. He is gone.
Ye of little faith. Come on, scaredy cat.
I'm warning you, don't stare it in the eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Xiao Chell takes takes a bandage from his bandage stores that have been replenished, and he wraps it around his head, similar to Malthorn. Doesn't pull it down to cover his eyes, but he has it ready. He mimics him, basically. I do think, since we're in the frozen north here, and it favors freezing people to death, maybe it does not like fire. That tends to be a common theme for, frozen things and cold things. They don't like it when it's hot. If only we had fire attacks. Unfortunately, I don't specialize in that. I don't have any fire on me besides, making fire and then hitting it with a stick.
Plenty of oil.
We got the oil, yeah. Maybe I could make some improvised fire arrows.
Mightn't be enough. Let's get back on track. We have a prince to find.
Yeah, shout. Yeah, I guess we have some oil flasks, right?
I've got 10 on me.
Yeah, is it okay if I have, 2 of those?
Pass them over to everyone else, just
Yeah.
in case.
Yeah, and he proceeds to, while we're moving along, he proceeds to start wrapping a few of his arrows, probably 4 or 5, with bandages. And he doesn't saturate them with oil yet. But maybe he does do one just to have it available.
Weirdly enough, the oil is definitely thicker in this very cold environment. In fact, some of it has almost solidified.
Yeah, curses quietly while he does. He does then work on one of the arrows, and he tries to warm them up with his body warmth and puts it close to his. He puts it inside of his tunic and starts inside of his armor and tries to warm it up.
It's cold
Yeah.
against your skin, but it does melt relatively quickly.
Yeah, he spends
yeah.
his time. He spends his time making fire arrows that he can ignite.
Yeah. All right. So you guys continue onwards. Another survival check from whoever's leading. I'm not at disadvantage because you're moving through the valley now. So if you want help, it does give you advantage.
Okay, Shag will then do. Since we're not tracking anything, you're just moving through. Shag will do it.
It is kind of tracking. You're tracking. I assume you're following the tracks of this creature.
Yeah. We're following the tracks. I mean, we're trying to follow the scent. In that case, Billy would lead. If we're just following the tracks, I got vision on that. So.
We need
Okay, I'll make it.
All right, pretty good. As you're moving along, you are sort of moving through various valleys and the like, and you come across what looks like where are we? Sorry, looking at my notes real quick. The valley kind of opens out into more of a wider valley, and the storm was kind of pouring in. And as you're sort of following the tracks, they've started to almost become completely covered. As you're like covering your eyes and your face, just like sheltering from the storm. As you look up, you could like occasionally, just in the distance, a little bit beyond what you can reliably see, it appears to be a couple of silhouettes. Humanoid.
Are they
Sure.
moving at all?
Make a perception check. Sight and disadvantage. It's hard to tell with the storm moving across them. Maybe. Probably. I mean, they're upright, at least.
Those some froze ass bitches. Calling it.
Yeah. Shug Chug kind of nods quietly and looks towards everybody. Shall we check them to see if they're still alive?
No.
We should check them to see if they've still got gear.
Oh, stuff. Yeah, no.
Yeah, off in the distance, you sort of, in the howling of the wind, swear you can hear like the wail of some beast. But it could be nothing.
Yeah, no, Shao Chow immediately arrow, a bow pointing in that direction. And he actually
Far away. It's almost directionless with the echoing of the mountains around.
well, no, he actually, instead of that, he has his bow. He doesn't draw his bow. He has the bow in one hand, and he lights a torch, and so the torch is fluttering in the wind. As it gets battered. Does he get blown out?
As the torch is fluttering in the wind. Do you have any oil left?
I have a bunch of oil.
Well, I guess he used one to oil up.
I'm gonna say, if you want to use an oil to soak the torch thoroughly, it will not go out. But if you just use it normally, it will. Because the wind is very strong right now.
Nah, I think Shao Chow would realize that, so he would know that, yeah, it'd not be worth it. So he wouldn't light the torch.
All right, got it.
And
So-
trying to oil the torch right now would be wasting the oil.
All right. So the silhouettes are, well, maybe 50 feet in front of you guys, and you can see them every couple of seconds. They're sort of in the same rough area. What you guys want to do?
I will make sure that I have my fucking warhammer and my shield in either hand.
Yeah, Shao gets put his because the wind is so bad. Shooting would probably be very hard. So he puts his bow back and actually pulls out his shield.
Here, bear back.
His what's weapon does he have? His short sword.
Probably stick with my bow, but also kind of like still trying to keep eyes on
I'm back.
where the figures are in the distance.
All right. As you're approaching, it does become clear that they are not moving. And as you guys get within maybe 30, 20 feet, you're looking at them. These are dwarven individuals. They're not facing towards you, so you can't really see the expressions on their face, but they are frozen, standing upright, reaching for their weapons.
Didn't even throw them. I would check to see if one of them has the prince's symbol.
Yeah, if they have any identifying marks or symbols.
Yeah, feel free to make investigation checks, whoever wants to.
Scared of being my
Oh,
friends.
disregard the advantage. So 17 or 13. Sorry, 13.
Malthon, you don't personally recognize either of these figures, but Sharv, you do sort of look at them and sort of almost like chipping away some of the frozen cloak. Notice that there is sigils on them that appear that they are basically guards of the prince.
It's his entourage.
To your knowledge, the entourage was 4 individuals.
Perhaps they took shelter or they fled.
Yeah. And as you guys are sort of just like investigating these frozen upright corpses, you hear louder this time, closer, but still somewhat directionless, this wail that's halfway between the cry of an elk and a wail of pain from a wounded animal. And I will have everybody roll initiative after I put you on the map.
Could I just, like, out of fucking fear, like, take a moment?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You're ready to do something, so you're fucking jumpy as shit.
Yeah, blindfold just down.
Yeah. Easy. All right. Let me move y'all to the map, and y'all are basically next to the frozen bodies there. Where are we? Heble. So if y'all can place yourselves sort of around here, basically next to the bodies, roughly where you think you would have been.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. Let's get initiative from everybody. I will pop up.
9 for fear.
Nice. Good. Didn't want to take part in the fight anyway.
Nor did I. Don't worry. What's that? I'm supposed to have dexterity? No, that's a myth.
Alright. So, where are we starting at? It looks like yeah. Y'all are slowish. As you see this enormous, emaciated looking thing that it's almost like an elk, but its face is just like a flat, featureless humanoid one with piercing, just cold blue eyes. And with no mouth, it seems to wail this
Dolorous tone.
this cry that feels simultaneously like a joy at finding you guys, but also a great pain and loneliness. I will put the image in Alendril's Endeavor so that y'all can look at it a little bit better. Where are we?
A great band.
Precious D&D Precious.
Fire up the Witcher soundtrack.
So Sorry, I'm just trying to find the where'd I put it? This one. Come on, brain. Where did you put the thing? I am having trouble finding it. Here it is. This is the creature you see before you, but significantly larger than depicted.
Mm.
And as it comes sort of running towards you...
Sorry.
What was the what?
I said it what? Because you said no, we don't have to revisit it. It wasn't a good joke initially.
Okay. As it comes bounding towards you, not like a creature wanting to attack you, like a dog excited that its owner is home.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Yeah, it bounds towards you guys.
Wait, didn't Atika get a 21?
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Alright, in which case, let me edit that. And bring it around to Atika. Atika, yeah, as you see this sort of thing rounding the corner, with it's very strange. It is bounding with excitement like a dog that is excited that its owner is home, but it is also filled with great sorrowful crying and moaning.
Tika is gonna take out her hammer and 3 screws and cast magic.
I cannot hear you. You're quite quiet there. Let me turn up your volume.
Taste of magic stone.
Yeah, I'm gonna do magic stone with some
Okie dokie.
screws. And then we
Sorry, I
gotta.
forgot to change over there. There we go.
I'm gonna throw one at the one north of Maltharn.
Yeah. As this thing is approaching, the frozen bodies that you're investigating sort of seem to snap, and sort of just bits of them like shatter and just fall to the ground. But what is remaining, these sort of just frozen corpses, almost moving like constructs because of how frozen their joints are. Yeah, Magic Stone, feel free, roll your ATX.
Stones.
Alright, that just hits one of the frozen creatures, frozen corpses. So good.
And that is my turn.
Alright. Where are we? So, as the Ibrolith sort of bounds forward and sort of just rushes up and sort of just is excitedly pawing at you, Billy. It's not attacking you or anything, it's just pawing at you and just grabbing at your shoulders with these enormous, emaciated humanoid hands that seem to have replaced what would have been hooves on its front limbs. Each one big enough to completely wrap around your head. It is excitedly pawing at you. And do you turn around to face it?
I mean, Malthorn said not to, and I watched him pull his face thing down and I say, "It's pawing me. Do I look at it?"
Don't look at it. I mean, there's a lot of things going on with it. Just don't look at it like directly.
Okay. I look down at my
Attica,
feet.
Are you averting your gaze?
Oh yeah. I was
Alright.
focused on the
Yeah.
thing I was throwing the stone at.
Got it. Sounds good. So this thing is just kind of, its cold hands are just sort of like pulling at you, Billy, and it's not attacking. However, these frozen corpses will immediately swivel around just as they move, just sort of shards of frozen flesh shattering and falling off their bodies. As one goes for Malthon, as it swings, its fingers move and crunch, and simultaneously, like frozen, razor sharp bits of flesh, as well as just bone that has been exposed by the flesh cracking off of it, swings at you. That is a 13 to hit.
It's on the money.
Sorry?
It's on the money. It would have advantage because I have blinded myself.
Yes. So 22 to hit. Then that is 9 slashing, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
These things, they're alive. Oh god.
That is a success.
Oh.
This other one is going to slash with its sort of bone and frozen flesh sharpened hands at Xiao Qiao. That is 18 to hit.
It's
All right, that is 5 slashing and con save, please. That is a failure. You are paralyzed as this thing sort of scratches you. You feel the cold just shoot into your entire body and feel yourself almost completely frozen solid in this moment. That is them. It is your turn. At the end of your turn, you can make another con save.
he's paralyzed. He's just shocked by the cold, and he tries to shake it off. Nat 20.
Very good. You sort of just almost shatter this frost that is growing around you that just flies around, setting
Yeah, the
puffs.
hoarfrost that's clinging on.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
goes,
um,
God, don't let them touch you.
Yeah, I'm gonna say with that nat 20 save, you can make one attack against the high school if you want.
Okay, the one that got hit, is that this one or this one?
Yeah, top one,
Okay, which one hit me? Is the one below or the one above two?
one below.
Okay. Okay, yeah, short sword out, so. Does that hit?
Yes, definitely. Which one? Sorry.
Top one. The one that take a hit.
Yeah,
Six
absolutely.
points
Yeah,
six
you
points
sort
of
of-
piercing.
You sort
He's
of
stat.
break out of your frozen form, and in that same motion, swing out and hit behind you.
Yeah, he spins. He swings around and goes.
I
Stabs you in
assume
the chest.
you're averting your eyes from the Eberlith.
Yeah, he's
Yes,
he's
okay.
he's
So you cannot see the Eberlith.
yeah, he's not blinding himself yet, but he is focusing on the two undead creatures or the two frozen dwarves.
That is your turn, Malthon. You are blinded because you blinded yourself. And you've just felt this freezing claw just scrape into you.
I'm gonna.
You hear the wail that has haunted your nightmares for many, many years coming near Billy.
God. Billy, I hope you're as good as you say you are. It's like Malthorn is almost like stumbling over himself. He's going to Zephyr Strike as he clambers through the snow, trying to backpedal but listen to the crackling sound of corpse meat.
Why?
I don't know, but these bastards are attacking us. I think they're undead now.
I'm gonna hit it.
You get, unless you're disengaging.
Zephyr Strike allows me to move without provoking attacks.
Cool, easy. Do you need to see to do to Zephyr Strike?
Me to just post it just to be sure. Nope. It's just on hit.
Easy. Which creature are you attacking?
Trying to not hit Shouchel. This one, just because that's the one that, if I recall straight.
All right. So basically, you swing out and then just backpedal.
Taking an arrow shot actually, because I will backpedal and try to fire.
You just cast the spell. The magic momentarily fills your feet with immense speed, and you just cut a line in the snow as it melts under your feet as you run, and then you whip around, shoot your bow.
23.
All right, definitely hits.
Hell yeah. Bow damage and Zephyr Strike as it lands.
All right, this one shatters into pieces. Do you have any particular way you want to kill it?
Especially hearing the way it slashed at me, like following that line, probably hitting the arm, down the arm, off the shoulder to the neck.
Yeah, it looks like as it's about to swing at Xiao Xiao, you hit it through the arm shatters like glass into the chest, the whole thing just shatters, and not that you can see it, but its head and a couple bits of its torso are the only thing that remain, and they're just sort of lying there on the ground, and it is no longer moving.
I can't tell if I hit that or some ice.
You got it!
Alright, good. That will be me as I post up, listening for the second one as best as I can. Actually, can I? I keep forgetting we're level 5. I have a second shot.
Yeah.
Can I hear this one crackling?
Make a perception check.
All right.
Actually, what's your passive?
My passive perception is 18.
I'm going to say that's enough to sort of hear as it's moving and remember where it was. It's not super loud, especially not over the storm.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I will... My second shot, this won't be a disadvantage because Zephyr already went off. Oh, boy.
All right. Yeah, you fire off. Just roll me again.
Oh, no. Another disadvantage shot?
Yeah.
Oh.
Joe?
It hits me in the shield.
All right. Yeah, it sort of goes a little wide as they're sort of dodging around and moving in strange ways, and Shao catches it in his shield. You hear the thud of wood rather than the shattering of ice.
I hope that was not something important. I'm sorry.
It's okay, you didn't kill me.
All right. That your turn?
Yes.
All right. Billy, this thing is grabbing at you, and it seems to be motioning to like try and turn you around so that you can see it.
Thing I definitely don't want to do, and it will probably not be happy that I don't want to do that. So I'm going to do a little move, which in the business, which is called a preemptive strike.
Mm-hmm.
So as a bonus action, firstly, also don't forget you get your 3 temp HP. As a bonus action, I'm going to draw my, I already have my hammer out, as I said, so I just reach over and slam it against my arm and drive. No, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not looking at it. I drive the hammer's spike into my arm, and the blood gouts out and covers the top of the hammer as it begins to crackle with lightning.
All right.
So I take 4 necrotic, but my hammer is now glowing with lightning, and I will just keep I stare at my feet and I just baseball swing around as hard as I can.
Absolutely. Make your attack at disadvantage.
Great. I will make 2, in fact.
All right.
17 and a
Both
19.
As you're sort of swinging wildly, you can feel the presence of this thing, and it is massive. Almost difficult to miss when you know which direction it's in as you swing. Roll damage for that.
Hell yeah. That is going to be 12 and 13, 25 total bludgeoning and lightning. That is non-magical bludgeoning, though.
Right. That is not significant. It's just full damage. So just total that up.
Okay. 25 total.
All right. Got it. As you sort of wail on this thing, just sort of cracking its forelimbs as they sort of slowly shift back into place, you all hear this thing let out a pain wail somewhere between the whimpering of a dog that's been injured and again the wailing of an elk. And I need everyone to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, just because I can, I'm gonna reroll one of my d8s and see if I get more damage, but I'll just let you know. Yeah, could you give it 3 more damage? I'm gonna replace the 4 with a 6. Or the 3 with a 6, excuse me.
Yep.
And wisdom save.
Yes. So Attica, you're fine. Xiao Chao, you're fine. Malthine, you are not.
I don't... No, I'm not shifted, so I don't get any bonuses. Normal wisdom. That's a 2!
Alright, that is
Big
a failure.
2.
So
You
that
shift?
is... Ooh! Oh no! So Billy and Malthan, as you hear the pained wail of this creature, you cannot help but be filled with pity for its sorrow state, and you take 16 psychic damage.
This is the reason Billy is taking psychic damage is because she does not feel bad at all, but it's making her, and she's having a literal aneurysm.
Yeah.
How dare you make me feel emotion?
What the fuck? That's me. I did action and a bonus, and I don't want to move. I'm gonna stay right where I am.
Yeah. It's in the moment you sort of are forced to equate this thing with any animal you've ever had any sort of kinship or care for. All right, that is your turn, Attica.
Okay, so for my action, I'm gonna cast Ray of Sickness.
Alrighty. Which creature?
Making sure to avert.
Sorry, I'm just moving you there so that you're on a square.
Thank you. I'm gonna cast it on the Ibrolith.
All right, you don't have to see the creature. So if you're averting your eyes, that's a disadvantage on the attack.
Let me just roll that.
Yeah, on your main page, because if you do it from your spell page, it'll do the spell thing. So in your attacks, you should see Ray of Sickness.
Yes. There we go. I built it wrong. It is built now.
Damn, she built.
Fucking stack. Damn!
Yeah. You sort of are looking away blindly and just fire off, and you just hear a light squelching in the distance against the rocks.
And then for my bonus action,
You were so quiet.
see, it's
By the way, quick question. Did you pick the alchemist artificer, or you're a different artificer?
No, I'm an alchemist.
Okay, because I did change the alchemist one, so you can create some magic bottles as infusions if you want to do that at some point. But don't worry too much about it right now.
Fuck yeah.
It should be in the download of the James Guild thing. Just the main file. All right, so healing word. Those are both leveled spells. So.
Oh wait, yeah.
You could make more magic stones.
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
So let's pop it back up from 2 to 3.
Yeah.
Cool. That brings us to the Eberlith, who is going to. Where are we? Attempts to. Oh, one thing I forgot to mention. You hit this thing with a melee attack, Billy, and you did so twice. So you take. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no! That's a lot. You take. Oh, sorry, that was not supposed to be a D10. I misremembered. That was a D6. Apologies. So let me. Okay, that's a little more reasonable, but still a lot. Yeah, so for the first attack, 4 damage. For the second attack, 6 damage. Both cold. As you swing, and as your sort of body enters the physical aura of this thing, you start to freeze. Yes. All right. And sort of in response to your attacks, the Eberlith sort of grabs you and is attempting to grapple and manipulate you to look at it. So I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check to avoid the grapple. All right, you managed to succeed on the first one, and the second one is just going to be the second attack is just going to be like a punch, as it sort of takes its sort of freezing, weird, giant humanoid fist and just kind of whacks you across the shoulder in another attempt to spin you around. So that is 21 to hit.
Yep.
For 12 bludgeoning, 4 cold.
Cool. I'm gonna die.
That brings us to icicle number 1, which is dead. Icicle number 2 is going to sort of move around and attack Xiao. That is a swing of the claws for a 7 to hit, which misses.
Miss.
You swing around your shield and it just scrapes off the side as more of its finger bits just shatter off. Now it's your turn.
Shacho hears Billy getting fucked up, and he's like, he yells to Malthorn, "Kill this fucking icicle, bitch!" And then he moves over to Billy and he casts Cure Wounds at level 2.
Quick, before you finish your move, it swings out with its claws again for a 21 to hit. That's 6 slashing, con save. Okay, you're good. You're not paralyzed.
How much slashing damage?
6. Just it slashes out at your back.
Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you.
Cloak.
He's as he's running, he's rushing to get to his friend.
As you turn that direction, are you averting your eyes from the upper lip?
Yeah, he's still looking at. He knows where Billy is because he heard her screaming or heard her going grunt and taking hits.
holding out your hand, just running.
Yeah, and it just slaps her on, and just touches her on the back and pulses her with the highest level healing you can do.
Remember, you guys would have all your potions.
You are touching Billy's back, and she's looking down at the ground. But you can also see something is happening. She seems to be growing involuntarily.
Uh-oh.
She like busting and starting to split out of her armor.
Yeah, you can see like little arcs of lightning arcing from the points.
Don't care, healing friend.
All right.
Okay.
It's good. It's a nice.
And
13.
then, so that was, he moved 10 feet, and he has 20 feet left, so he's going to move back towards the other freezing guy and take his shield back up.
Got it.
And
Bonus action anything or no?
Piss on it.
Can I bonus action potion?
Do you have the quick access belt?
I don't remember. 1 second.
Basically, the belt has, you can put 4 potions on it, and you can drink one of them as a bonus action using the belt.
I don't think I had the quick access spell.
All right, so it would be an action then.
Yeah, do not. So I'm done.
All right, Malfard.
Alrighty. Gonna push up the left side of my blindfold, kind of like trying to face this way more, knowing that I still hear this all going on right
And
now.
Shell's calling out to you, saying, "I'm back next to this stupid icicle fucker."
Alright, and with that, I'll line up, keeping my right eye blind to this side. If that's...
Yep.
So I can...
Yeah, absolutely. You can like look at it like this.
Perfect. And then we're gonna do another Zephyr Strike, because we don't want to miss right now. This is not a time to be missing shots.
All right.
Oh!
Reroll that crit, please.
Oh! But alright. Should I reroll 1 or
Reroll 1.
Oh my god.
You crit anyway. Despite the hag's evil magics, you have managed to surpass the whims of fate.
I hear a very disappointed sigh in the wind, I'm sure.
Hold on, sure she
No,
gets
you
that
you,
crit.
you
She
feel
gets
like a
that crit.
twinge. You feel like a twinge in your back, like something broke,
Oh,
like you've pulled a muscle,
so that,
but like almost in a good way.
oh, that's oh god, that's a meaty 20 damage. This thing is just straight shot through the center.
Yeah, straight shot through the center. It's not dead, but you like just cave in its chest cavity. It is like there is a hole the size of a basketball in this thing's chest as it just shatters out the back.
Oh,
As it's just sort of standing there reeling from the hit.
the final shot to try and complete it.
Yeah, like there's maybe like a couple of inches either side of the hole that are holding its top half to its bottom half.
Strike the anchor point. Will a 16 hit that?
Yes.
Yeah, well,
Finish it. Yes.
6.
yeah, absolutely. Do you want to just finish the bisection, or do you want to hit it somewhere else?
Full bisection, like blown hole through, like right at the neck base, so it like just tilts side to side.
Yeah. You pop off one side and
Sorry,
it
at the base of the neck, did you say?
Yeah.
All right. So basically, what happens is you shatter this thing into 3 pieces. You hit it in the neck. It splits down the middle to where the hole is, and then each half cracks and falls off to the side, and the bottom half stumbles for a moment before falling down.
like the T-1000 in Terminator 2.
Alright. Those are head how's Billy done? How you holding up?
Billy, I don't know if Billy's in good way right now. Oh.
So, at the start of my turn, because I was grievously injured,
Oh no.
I need to make let me double check the thing.
I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick. But do that thing.
Wisdom saving throw. What are my modifiers to it? Factor less than a quarter of max HP plus 2 to DC. Okay, I need to make a Wisdom saving throw DC 10. I have a plus 0.
Uh-oh.
Excellent. I am now feral.
Oh!
I have failed my save and am a fully transformed hybrid werewolf. So you see Billy drop the warhammer into the dirt and flex hands that have longer fingers with claws that seem to be ripping through her gloves. Her ears are longer and more tufted. She has a elongating snout, and she snarls deep inside her chest. And then you watch her grow larger as she, in her bloodlust, activates her shifting. So I need to roll temp HP that she gains. And I'm now resistant to non-magical damage. So I tear into this thing with 3 claw attacks at normal. So we'll see how many of those hit when he gets back. Actually, I can bite it first. Bite, claw, claw.
Alright, I'm back. I decided to get some food because my throat is doing the thing where it just constantly tenses up.
I failed the save with a 9. So I am fully, not only fully shifted, but also fully feral transformed.
Alright.
That is a 19 to bite, a 21, and a 14 to claw.
Alright.
Actually, I'm sorry. A 20, a 22, and a 15. I did not add my feral might. Excellent.
Its AC is way lower than that. You're good.
Great. Let me re-roll that d6 for lightning. Excellent. All right, let me total all that up for you. 14 plus 12 is 26, plus 17 is 34? 30, yes. 34 slashing, lightning, and piercing from claws and teeth as I bear.
Right, yeah, you just kind of rained into this thing, taking chunks out of its sort of hairy throat.
Mm-hmm.
As basically the only thing holding its head on is its spine and a little bit of mummified flesh above it.
And I take damage for each of those.
Yes.
Excellent.
A d6 each.
Excellent.
So, how many attacks was that?
That was 3.
Tres.
I'm sorry, that was 2. I don't know why I put 2. 1. Alright, 10.
10 more damage. Okay, that's all of my temp HP plus 2 more.
Yeah, and then this thing is real sad that you hit it. Because where? No, it lets out another pained wail. And I need a wisdom saving throw from everybody again.
No! No!
That's a 16 this time.
Success. Fail, fail.
Fuck.
Wait, oh! Not bad.
So that is 13 psychic damage to Shao-Chel and Attika.
I'm gonna use my bonus action. I do have the quick access belt, so I'm going to drink one of the potions that I just made, and that'll be me. So I'll roll that and you can move on.
Question. As a feral creature, do you think you would do that?
So
roll wisdom save for me.
Sure. I'll say it's the same DC 10.
Yeah.
That's a 15, yeah. She's the thing that she cares about most is protecting herself. So this is like, oh, I did that thing, do the thing.
Yeah, it's more of a reflexive thing. Your brain doesn't think it, but you have a muscle memory of grab thing from belt, drink, feel good.
It's very much like a boxer getting punched in the face.
Yeah.
That's me.
Alrighty. Attika. Attika, your thing is not showing damage.
Oh.
Have you taken any damage before? Never mind. Your turn. Cannot hear you.
Real quick. I'm gonna try and toss a magic stone at it.
Mhm.
Converting.
Yeah, you throw out and just goes wild. You hear it crack against one of the rocks.
And when she throws it, she goes like, ah. um,
You can bonus action healing word.
yeah, I'm gonna
That
do
was
that.
good.
Maltharn, pull yourself up by your bootstraps.
Oh, Jesus.
We got it. Right.
Maltharn is just kind of like an old man.
I mean, he is in his 50s.
That's
All
like
right. Roll a
that's not
healing
that
word.
old for a dwarf.
That's true. See how old my dad is.
Healing word rather than potion.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
There you go.
I can breathe.
I assume that is your turn.
Yeah.
All right. You don't want to move?
Yeah, you're like within arm's reach of this fucking thing.
Yeah, actually.
All right. So you do back out of the range of its antlers.
I have bad
and
memories of antlers.
The attack is with advantage because you're averting your eyes. That is 20 to hit for 13 bludgeoning and 1 cold.
Oof, oof.
Hey, I am down.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, as you sort of turn to run, you feel yourself almost lifted up by something, and then you feel points of numbness in your back. As if you guys were looking at this thing, you would notice that these antlers are not necessarily bone, but they're more like cartilage, and each joint of the antlers moves independently and is almost like crushing into Attica and then throws her. And she just makes a line in the snow as she impacts.
Attica! Attica! Oh, fuck.
Pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Dies.
Dude, fucking slammed into the snow ragdoll style.
Ready? It is the Iberlith's turn. Question: Feral Billy,
Yep.
looking or not looking?
She knew enough to not to drink the potion. There's the preservation instinct is there. Look bad, just claw stab, stab claw.
Got
Eat
it.
leg.
In which case, it is going to. Are you looking in a particular direction?
I'm looking at my feet.
Okay. So, in which case, it is going to once again attempt to grab your chin and lift it up to look at it.
Oh,
Sure, I'm much harder to grab now.
It technically has advantage, I believe, because you're not
Yep.
looking at it, and that's an
Yep.
attack. So you roll. What? Give me.
Oh,
To
I'm sorry.
avoid.
Athletics.
Yeah.
My apologies. It's
Mhm.
grappling me. Ooh, this is 4. Oh wait, no, I get advantage because shifted. That's a 25.
Yeah.
All right. For a moment, you feel your chin being forced up, but then through your bestial strength, you whip it out of the creature's mouth.
I like to imagine I bite it. I bite its hand.
Yeah,
nobody
it
touches
tastes
much.
awful. It tastes absolutely awful.
Oh,
That's fine.
Yeah. Then it is going to. What's it want to do? Yeah, it's just going to keep wailing on you. It's going to take its antlers and just whack down on top of you. So that is 19 to hit.
Nope. That
No,
will miss.
okay.
I am shifted and resilient.
All right. So through combination of your sort of armor that is being stretched to complete, like the limit of its
Oh yeah.
bindings, as well as the bestial fur that cushions the blow beneath it, you manage to resist the attack. Icicles are both dead. Shao Chow.
Chow Chow is looking really rough. He spits up blood. He's got blood coming out of his ears and his eyes. He's got a little bit of trickling up his nose. He drops the shield and his sword in the snow, pulls out his bow and his arrow, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking die in this bitch-ass cold. Your fucking homeland sucks, you stupid-ass dwarf. And he moves away from the... He moves as close as he can to Atika. And then he draws an arrow and he casts Hunter's Mark. So he focuses on the Ibrith. And he's kind of... Huh?
Hunter's Mark target you can see, I believe.
Yeah, he's got to look at it. He looks at it because he thinks he's going to die anyways.
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Saving throw. Yes.
All right. You feel for a moment as you make eye contact with this thing, this paralyzing fear, but you manage to shake it off and just sort of avert your eyes just a little bit lower to its central mass. And
he's running over to Atika. He's pissed off. He looks over at Tika and he's like, I want to help you, but we gotta kill the fucking thing first. And he's really pissed off at the dwarf too because he hates his land now. And he just looks at the thing and he's like, God! And he just glares at it and he's like, fucking die! And of course the divine magic puts the Hunter's Mark on and he just lays into it with both arrows. So first, Hunter's Mark. So turning that on. Bloop. So longbow, fire. 15.
All right, definitely hits.
Damage for that. I don't know. Is that the Hunter's Mark? Yeah, that's the Hunter's Mark. So 7 points of damage plus the Hunter's Mark makes the arrow fly a little truer and it hits and
as you do that, it sort of turns and faces you and lets out a wail of all the animals you have ever heard in pain. And
oh yeah, so the animals that died on the trail with us.
Yes.
No.
Oh yeah.
Throw from everybody, please.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna die from this. Wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's not even a reaction. Like it does it every attack.
No, it's a reaction.
Oh well, it attacked Atika as a reaction.
Yeah.
Did it?
Yeah.
She's dead. What do you mean it did?
Oh yes, you are correct. Although
yeah,
it did that
was
on my
just
turn.
its turn, wasn't it?
Yeah, and if it can only use its reaction.
Wait, but it also all right. So if that's true, then it screamed after I hit it 3 times on my turn and then killed Atika. So Atika shouldn't be dead.
That is fair.
It's
Atika
one of
just
the
gets
two.
to run away. Atika, have your health back. You're 12, I believe. 12 hit points.
Thank you.
Okay, so does it still do its thing to me?
Yeah.
It does this time, yes. So that is everyone fails. So
now Atika's gonna die.
Now we go.
11.
Okay. Well, Shao Shell is now unconscious.
Yeah, at
Atika
least
has 1 hit.
I've got 1 hit point. Let's go.
And the beast is no longer hit with my Hunter's Mark.
All right. So unfortunately, you don't get your second attack off.
Nope.
I I assume I heard the whale go off and then somebody crumple into the snow not too far from.
Yeah.
You've got one
Yeah.
eye out, right? Probably saw.
Well.
No, not the right, not his right eye.
Oh,
his
right,
left.
wrong eye.
I will, staring at the ground with one eye, fucking, like, eke in that direction to see Xiao Xiao. Thankfully, I have the quick access bandolier. I'll whip out the potion that I made for healing and try to feed it to him, after flipping him off.
Yeah, go ahead. Give him a death healing.
That good feeling healing.
Mm-hmm.
And this was made from that nice heart bloom I found. 8 healing to you, Xiao Xiao.
Okay, he's conscious. Oh. Your homeland sucks balls.
I know, this isn't even the worst. Why do you think I became a monster hunter? Now get the fuck up.
This isn't even the worst.
And I will shuffle back at that statement. And tuck my eye back under the blindfold, as I believe that would be the entirety of my round to feed Xiao Xiao the potion.
Yeah, sorry, quick access spell only for yourself.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Did you? My question is, did you bring to share?
Sorry, question?
Did you bring enough to share with the class?
Oh. I think overall everyone has enough to share with the class.
Hopefully.
Really?
Okay, start of my turn. I am not below a quarter of my HP by like 1 point, I think. But let me double check. Yeah, I'm at a third, so I'm okay. So it's a DC 8. That's a 4. As that is a 4, I'm going to continue expending every single resource that I have. As I am bleeding and hurt, I am going to activate my blood curse against this thing. I mark this creature with my blood that is pouring from my eyes and nose from the psychic damage. I reach out and hold both my paws out, and a mark that looks very similar to my paw with the claws extended appears on it, and I do extra damage if I hit going forward. And I will amplify and give myself advantage on the next attack. Hell yeah, 1. Okay, so we go again with the I'm at disadvantage. This is a yes. This is a disadvantaged bite first. A 21.
It's flat because of your advantage.
Yes, it is. So that was a 22.
Mhm.
And then
Yeah,
the other 2 are at disadvantage.
Yes.
Claw.
Okay.
All of those are gonna hit. Excellent. So that is Blood Curse, Crimson Right, and Feral Might. Hell yeah. There was
Just
a 1 in
add that up
there.
for me if you don't mind.
I got you. I
Once you
absolutely got
do
you.
that.
There was a 1 on a d6 there that I'm gonna redo. Excellent. Okay. So
What's that 6 reroll into?
the critical 1 from the Blood Curse of the Marked in the second attack. That is
Oh,
55
buddy.
lightning, slashing,
How
and
do you
piercing.
want to do this?
Billy would like to, literally like a feral animal, cause this curse to erupt on it, bleed so that she can get an opening, and then shuts her eyes and digs herself into the chest
Yeah.
cavity like a wolf taking down a moose. She is
You sort of
chest and
throw
shoulders
out
in
your
it.
arm, and
Yeah.
almost like a spectral set of claws just sinks into this thing, and this sort of thick black, once blood, but now just
Coagulated ichor.
rotting goo
Hmm.
has just sort of spills from the wound, and it sort of stumbles from side to side, and as it goes to momentarily let out a wail of pain, have one too. But as it sort of raises its head, you immediately leap up and begin just clawing into its chest cavity and basically pry open its chest, and just as you just rip all of the rotted and mummified organs from the interior of it, it slowly stumbles and then falls to the ground as you are there, just still ripping into the corpse.
I would like to specify I am not eating. This is deliberate hate. I am macerating the flesh and letting it fall from my open maw.
Yeah, even a feral Billy knows this is not a good idea to eat.
Yeah, I got that bite when it tried to put my head up. All right, that's me. That's all my stuff. I don't have that was my bonus to do that.
Everyone is done. That's combat.
So since combat's over, Shao goes over to Tika, who's looking really rough too, and reaches over. He's still on the ground, so he crawls over to her and just reaches over and just touches her and casts the Cure Wounds at the highest level he can.
Tika's gonna do the same back.
Now that you guys can get a proper look at this thing, it is... While Billy is still kind of tearing into it, you can still see its vague form, with its almost completely skin and bone, elk-like form. And even as Billy is tearing into it, it seems to begin almost disintegrating. And as you look at it, and as Billy is tearing into it, you realize the thing doesn't seem to have bones. It's like the flesh was just shaped around where bones should be. And the sort of glow from its eyes has just dimmed and then eventually...
Yeah, Shao picks himself up and then picks the Tika up. Helps get Tika, is Tika down? No, Tika's not down. They're still up.
I think you all hear a low growl.
Yeah, I know.
And then you look up and you see a feral-looking half werewolf glaring at all of you from the top of its most recent kill with eyes that glow with blue lightning. And
no.
Yeah. Like you kind of chest burst out of this.
Shao kind of motions the Tika behind him, and then he holds his bow like just down, and he kind of does the submissive animal thing, and then it's like, move quietly behind me towards the ridge behind me with the dwarf right now, quietly. And he's kind of ushering her.
Okay.
With
now.
With a critical fail, I am still feral at the start of my next turn. So...
We don't need a roll initiative. We can just cycle it between Billy and the rest of you.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys probably have your round, because I was the last one to go, so you guys all get a round of actions, which was, I guess, heal and stuff. Maltharm wanted to run.
Maltharm does back up towards the cliff, and he will ready an arrow. Just in case, because he...
hold action to shoot Billy
if she starts charging them, he is going to shoot her.
Alright, got it. Yeah, that is, I believe, Billy now.
Hey, do you want me to is that the wisdom for end of combat, or is that the wisdom for
That's
this moment now? Okay.
So you can roll again now.
Okay, I'm still above quarter HP, so a 13 will succeed. So even as I'm climbing out of this thing, I kind of have a moment where I stop, and then very humanly reach down to my belt and pull. You can see I have I have one red potion left, one green poisony one, and then one that looks almost silver, and I pull that out and
it's kind of like a gradual change. Like you bound a couple of, a couple tens of feet before you get there, and then you sort of slowly start looking around, and the animalistic look fades from your eyes, and then you really quickly realize what's going on, grab the thing and chug it.
Yeah,
Mhm.
both the range guys are looking at you, ready to look like they're ready to pull up their weapons and aim fire at you. And
I will note that I regain control of myself, and then with the potion, I begin to slowly deflate. You watch the
Sort of like
transformation
Yeah.
by the way,
fade. Yeah.
how does the reverse transformation work for you? Does the fur like recede into you, or does it just all fall out?
yeah, poof.
It recedes.
Alright.
It's yeah. It's very Wolverine. In
Alright.
that, like, the claws and things come out of her in
Flick,
these
flick.
moments. Yeah. Yeah, that thing fucked up. If it hadn't actually done that much damage to me, I would not have been able to shift and absolutely rip its tits out. It would have been a whole other round before I was able to do
We
that.
might have TPK'd.
Probably.
What? That's the thing. Billy is like every one of her things that ups damage is a bonus action. So it's the more rounds she's in, the more
Yeah.
dangerous she gets until like 4 rounds in and she's at max. And it's like,
Yeah.
okay, come and fucking get some, motherfucker.
Mhm.
Yeah, it did help. It did help that I was able to get a good heal off on you too.
Oh yeah.
That's
I
right.
mean,
As
I
the-
would
The
without that
snow
I
that
would
is
be at.
flown up into the air from you guys running and impacts and attacks, seals. Yeah, what would you guys like to do?
It's and then yeah, so Shao looks behind him. I think we're okay now. Hey, Malthorn, is she gonna rip our throat out? Are we okay now? You okay? You're not gonna kill us, right?
He can be addressed, and no, I drank my potion. I've had my medicine. I'm alright. I would
Okay.
like to get out of the cold and maybe
Yeah,
have
me
a
too.
short break.
That sounds great.
How?
Does Billy have a cloak of comfort?
Yes.
Okay.
This corpse, how much is it desiccating? Are the antlers left?
Yeah, antlers are still there, as is like the completely featureless face.
How
With,
big is the
face.
head?
Oh, bothered.
The head is about the size of one of your guys' torsos. That's without the antlers.
I would like to
Um,
do.
And these sort of dull blue, almost like crystal frozen ice, just eyes are still sort of nestled in there. They're just no longer glowing.
I'd say take the eyes and maybe chop out one of the antlers as a
I'm
trophy.
taking
to
both
show
the
proof.
antlers and I'm gonna drag them in the snow behind me.
Okay, that sounds great. I will. Shao offers to help remove the eyes and the antlers so that they look.
I don't want
they-
anything to do with the eyes. If you want them, you do it. I'll get these. Ones.
Okay, so yeah, Shao's gonna remove the eyes and put them in a container that's not touching anything.
Give me a real quick, let's say, survival check. See how good you do that. All right, real good. I'd say you get both eyes in good condition.
Okay. He also is gonna go retrieve his short sword and his shield. And does he get his arrow back? His regular arrow?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay, cool. So yeah, not lose his arrow. He also goes over to Malthorn and casts Cure Wounds on him, and offers. I have I have 2 spells left in me. Would you like some healing, Billy?
Save it. Let's try and get to a place where we can rest.
Okay. He looks pretty. He looks thoroughly exhausted.
So you guys can sort of find like a little sheltered overhang and just huddle under there. Maybe start a small fire with the fire starter's mouth on brought.
Yeah, boy. I know where to go. So you always get a starter kit. Oil-soaked logs do good in the winter.
Yeah, and also because we're rushing to get to somebody and get them out, we didn't bring the actual wick straw with us this time, especially because of the deep snow and shit.
Yeah, definitely not.
I would
We
try
would have left that behind.
try to definitely see if there's anything to signify which of the 2 guards these were.
You don't know either of them personally, at least from their features that you can tell. There wasn't necessarily, to your understanding, a hierarchy per se. of the guards. It was just there were 4 of them that were protecting him, and these appear to be 2.
I'll still set their bodies down, even though they were all crackled at least
Yeah.
together and not just thrown around.
Now that they're proper dead, there's a slight defrosting that you can do as you handle them.
Make them respectable in this now.
Yeah.
Shauk says, I know a little about dwarf culture. Perhaps if we took their arms back with them, that would be enough for the family members to pay respects to them.
The mountain reclaims us all, inside or out. Their memory will not be forgotten.
So I'm assuming you guys want to take a short rest.
Yes.
Do that.
For sure.
Yeah.
Get out of the cold and short rest. I
Yeah,
also
let's-
don't know
let's find some shelter.
how much we're gonna do, but maybe the short rest is a good spot to end for tonight. If we go for a
if
good
you
5
want.
hours.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 1
Is-
o'clock for most.
Is the 1:20 a.m. Yeah,
It's good. It's good.
I would continue going, but I know
Some people
I
might
have
be.
to be up. Yeah,
What? You work? Are you human?
I know. It's cringe as hell, but I'll roll some hit dice first.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I guess Zhao will try to find like maybe an alcove or someplace where we could actually do a proper short rest.
Yeah, I'd say it's not too difficult with Xiao's understanding of nature and Malthan's understanding of the area to find like an alcove or like an overhang that you can just build a little bit of a fire in.
Yeah, actually get away from the bitter cold and get some warmth going. And with that, Xiao pulls out some of the provisions that he'd made during their trip, with the jerkies, also some preserved fruit, and he actually did make a honey baklava style kind of a dessert treat for Atika. And so when you spend hit die, you get to use my chef feat. I get to use this finally. So when you roll your hit die, you get to roll an additional 1d8.
Oh,
It's basically like the bardic rest.
oh, I'm full. Because of the food you made. It's so good.
So yeah, we're eating jerky, and some warmed up
Jerk something.
some more. He's also got like some flatbread and some butter to warm up with a fire, and then of course some sweet treats that he has wrapped up in some oiled paper.
Hell yeah.
As an out of character thing, we had talked about switching the feat that I had at first level. Are you still open to me doing that?
Remind me?
I have adept harvesting, but because that only affects my wisdom-based skills, it's actually not very useful for Billy.
Oh, yes. Sweat. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Swap.
Excellent. So I'm looking at Sentinel and Resilient.
Probably Sentinel?
It's just so good. It's hard to turn it down, but I also don't want to take it because of that. Like, it just dictates... Sentinel dictates exactly what I'll do in every combat. And I kind of like that she's more dynamic. So I was actually looking at the Battle Master thing as well, where I could get 2 maneuvers. Imagine Billy, but I could knock people's swords out of their hands. That would be disgusting.
Yes.
Do it.
Yes.
I definitely wasn't looking to do that with mouth burned on.
Yeah. Plus, we have a lot of mobility in this group, so us dancing around while you're in there just fucking shit up works just fine. You know.
It's
I'm
good.
with there, yeah. Yeah. Iberlith antlers. I'm sure somebody's gonna want to buy those.
Oh, for sure.
I mean,
shifting.
at
Do I get
the
that
very
now?
minimum, you're gonna get a reward from the dwarven clans that have been terrorized by this thing for centuries or decades.
Exactly.
Tharn is able to actually fully log down Ivrolith as a full, not myth, just actual fucking solidified creature now.
And Shagshell
say-
was faced it
I would
down
say
like a boss.
Malthon, one thing does come to mind about the Everlith that I think you personally might remember.
Oh yeah, it's not going.
But up to you whether you share that with the group.
I would
You
keep.
mean I get to kill it again?
I would keep hush on that for the moment.
All right.
It'll be back. Out of character knowledge, of course.
Right.
Shog does not realize this. He also is super pissed the entire time he ever arrested because the Everlith makes him remember his fallen fox brother or wolf brother. He actually looks rather dour while he's making food for everybody.
Those sad whimpers.
Yeah, there's definitely like a slight echo in your mind of the whimpers. But yeah, I hope y'all had a good session. Been
Yes,
a long
thank
time
you for
coming.
running.
Sorry, we had alchemy kerfuffle earlier.
Sorry, I
Hopefully it
had to
makes-
come in late.
It's okay, it happened.
Yeah.
And yeah, next week, same time.
You get
Cool.
it, man.
Yeah, and feel free to look through the alchemy stuff and ask me any questions about it. Again, hopefully I've simplified it enough so that it's relatively straightforward and simple to use. But yeah,
Cool. Are we gonna try to shoot for like weekly runs for this game?
yes.
Okay, cool. I may not be able to get next Thursday off, but I will shoot to have
It's all
next
good.
the Thursdays going on forward.
Do what you can.
Yeah, well, no, especially now that I'll be requesting Saturday and Sunday to work in the mornings or all day Sunday. I will definitely be happy to request evenings off on Thursdays for this second job. So I'll have 3 nights for D&D.
Nice.
Fuck you.
And can y'all hear me at all?
Yes.
Yes, hear you now.
Nah, that was much better.
Much better.
Okay, so I just have to like really talk into it. I said I will not be here next Thursday either.
Fair.
So we'll
Shall
see.
we take a break for next Thursday?
Yeah, maybe we do want to take a break for next Thursday, or at the very least just do like a shorter session that starts later. I don't know when you're going to get here. Please.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty much gonna be busy all day.
Yeah. All right. We can.
Yeah, I mean-
we can leave it be then.
Keep it rolling.
Yeah. But after that, every week.
Hell yeah.
I'm down. I'm invested. I love this character. I like your guys' characters. I was like, oh man, we're gonna get mauled to death by the werewolf now.
Part of me was like, I could die here. Second part of me is like, I could be a werewolf. Really? No.
Do you guys
Like-
like the Everlith?
It's
Oh,
terrifying.
I like
Right.
eating it.
I peed
Yeah.
a little bit.
An immense level of fear. Welcome to my homeland. Check this out. We live with this thing near the farms all the time.
I mean, to
And
be
it-
fair, it was a legend. No one really was sure whether it existed or not. But yeah.
Oh yeah, no.
And then Jack was like, "Oh, hey, this is pretty cool. I enjoy it. I'm learning how to make stuff. I fucking hate your homeland. This place sucks. You sent me to dick."
Consider that I ate its literal asshole out from the inside out.
You
Chewed that
tauntauned it.
motherfucker out like a fucking hyena.
You tauntauned it. It'll keep you warm.
I mean, legitimately, if it didn't start to dissolve, I was gonna say, I'm gonna take a short rest in here.
Also, it'd still be like cold as shit.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
it's a joke.
fucking freezing in that thing.
It's probably colder inside that thing than outside of it.
I appreciate that it's just led more and more to Maltharn hearing like all these nightmarish things. It's just like, desiccated flesh, hooves and antler tracks. Like, okay, fuck this. I'm putting a fucking insta blindfold on.
Yeah, do you notice how Shag was like, this is concerning. This is actually concerning. Yeah, this. And then he looks over to Malthorn. Okay, and then he's like ties the bandage on his head.
Malthorn's doing something
like,
different. What the fuck's going on?
It's like she's not questioning your logic. He's like, I'm gonna follow what this guy does because he's got a good idea.
Malthorn is he may be the mouthy little fucking cunt of the party, but
he knows the shit.
Yeah, he has definitely done his research.
And Shao is a wise jackass. He's paying attention. He respects the wisdom of others. And he's may not be book smart, but he is, world smart.
Just wait until we go down in the mines if we have to do that.
Also, if y'all could message me the things that you wanted the dwarves to get for you, just so I can remember.
Yes. Magical
Shopping
breastplate.
Yeah.
+1 breastplate would be fucking amazing.
Maybe.
I can
Magic some other way, maybe.
I wish there were more Order of the Lycan blood curses. Oh, XP.
Milestone, right?
Yeah. I'm trying to.
But XP is one.
Roughly 5,700.
Yeah.
Let me double check a thing real quick.
Oh my god, look. Twins. Bongs in frame.
I can't leave until you feel it, because I feel like for once you're gonna be impressed.
Yeah,
with
I mean,
the
it looks like
purchase I
mine.
made.
I'm impressed by your purchases.
Alright, I don't think we're quite at the next level yet. Not quite. Close. Not quite.
I'm gonna put us down for 12,000 experience.
Alright. I can't remember what experience levels are at.
It is 5th level. We hit 5th level at 6,500. 6th level is 14,000.
Okay. So you're probably I don't know, 2/3, 3/4 of the way there. Watch.
I appreciate the actual healing potion quality one that I had made came into play so quickly.
Mm.
Aren't you glad to be in my homeland? Isn't it
I'm
great?
glad. I'm glad. I think the new system made the making potions a lot quicker.
For sure.
I'm glad of.
Yeah, I mean, getting rid of a whole step in the process
Yeah.
does help.
Also, I couldn't resist.
Kind of such a sarcastic ass, bitchy ass, hunty ass thing to say.
I had to add a picture to my alchemy notes, just for extra flair.
Okay. Yeah, it's good to be back. I have much enjoyed this.
It's excellent to be back. Be able to make crazed concoctions. Immediately gets back. What does he go for? 20 challenge. Excuse me, sir.
It's good. It's good to be back. Hey, look, I have 13 of the material you need. Ha!
Explosion!
I
By
don't.
the way, real quick, so you guys got the eyes from the Eberlith.
Yes.
And the antlers as a trophy. So, but the eyes are more chemically significant.
Proof that it
Oh.
exists.
Hey,
Bullshit.
I did a good job.
No, I'm just.
The frost ghouls, ice ghouls. Did anyone get anything from them?
I think we just took things to help them be identified for burial from the family, but
Okay, so like a weapon or like
Yeah, pretty much their weapons, just to show. Because I'm sure they at least have like slightly nicer.
Yeah,
fucking-
they just got like an axe and like a not necessarily like a hand axe, but like a what's a one-handed axe? I can't remember. I guess it'd be a battle axe.
hand axe.
Hand axe,
Battle axe.
Battle axe can be one-handed.
You can one-hand battle axe, I think, right?
Yes,
That's-
yeah, battle axe, battle axe.
One or two. D8 or
Yeah.
Yeah,
D10.
probably a battle axe and a maul.
Yeah. I, would,
Ooh, wait, a maul.
I mean,
Yeah, maul I believe is versatile Warhammer. Is it? No.
No, maul is a two-handed. It's a 2d6 weapon.
Yeah, it's a big
Yeah.
ass. It's a big ass club.
Mauls are classically what like bugbears are pictured with.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's a maul anyway.
Hell yeah. He was part bugbear. He was half bugbear, half dwarf on
Yeah.
his dad's side.
Yeah.
big dick swinging.
Man, I wish Crusher was more fun.
See, I feel the pain on that because like between Piercer, Slasher, and Crusher, Piercer gets a lot more. Yeah, like
I'll
Crusher's.
look at Crusher. Maybe I can
You
make it
can-
more fun. For
You can put I have so many other choices. I'm just saying like of the three, it's the worst of Slasher, Piercer, and Crusher.
Right.
But I don't think that would be what I would pick on. I'm actually looking at something that's going to give me proficiency in wisdom saves because I think that would be very good for her.
Yes.
So I might take resilient because that would also get me up to from 11 to 12 in wisdom.
Please do. Don't eat my ass.
You deserve it.
But I'm not allowed to be a werewolf yet.
Oh, you definitely deserve it.
No.
I
My
can't.
ass!
That's not how I transfer my lycanthropy.
Oh, thank God. But still, don't eat my ass.
Yeah, I would have to fully go complete,
Full breakout.
like beyond, what's it called, hybrid form. I would have to go full werewolf, which only happens in very specific circumstances.
All right, good.
And in that case, I get to go like this and hand my character sheet over.
And cry
So,
as absolute chaos erupts.
I mean, hey, I'm not saying you all should invest in some silvered weapons, but I have several silver manacles in the bag. I'm gonna make key copies for everybody.
That's fair. I respect.
What have I? So sorry. I was enjoying it, but I had to go. What have I missed?
I
Yeah,
turned
man.
into a werewolf because the thing tried to make me look at it, and then I ate its ass.
Literally.
I climbed inside it like I was a fucking wolf eating a moose.
It's great.
I
Fucking
eviscerated it, and now I
express.
have its horns.
Yeah,
Antlers.
if Billy had not climbed inside of it like that, I think the party would have TPK'd.
Did I overkill it for damage, or was that
think
like
you
pretty
did.
close to what it
Uh,
had?
That was like 10 over.
Okay,
Wait.
so I
Yeah.
needed that. Yeah, I needed.
Yeah,
that.
we would have TPK'd.
So Billy crawled into its ass. Wait.
I tore its chest cavity open and ate the interior and ripped out from the inside of it through its asshole, like a hyena. Yeah, it's brutal. I was covered in like this horrible black mucus blood.
Icor.
Yeah. Billy doesn't give a shit. She's a fucking badass. I aspire to be that cool.
Especially when she's whooped out.
Right. Well, because I involuntarily transformed. Yeah.
But
Transform.
my huge question is, did we find the mammoth? That's Billy
No.
now.
No, there were no mammoths.
We're working on it.
Nah.
They're not real. They don't exist.
You know what? You're just a bitch.
Mammoths are a lie propagated by the dwarves to make themselves feel bigger.
What the fuck?
They say, no, there's this really big creature. It'll make all of you feel small, but actually it was just a dog that they mistook for a fucking elephant.
Hey, fucking
Like,
dog calling
it's
it a
a
dog.
lie.
I'll fucking...
It's a lie.
I'll break your leg.
So you're saying it's like it's like
You are
oranges. It's like oranges.
Bitch.
No, oranges actually don't exist.
Orange.
Billy is just a conspiracy theorist. Look, I'm not saying she would have voted for Trump, but she's very conservative. She probably wouldn't vote out of principle because she thinks that voting places are scams.
I mean, they are.
They are. They just want to take your time so that you can lose money in your job and be more in debt and have to rely on social service. Communism is a real problem.
What? So maybe I'll have kind of an effect on the electoral college. Maybe.
Just a bit.
I've never been to college.
Nice Pokemon cards.
Community college.
No, you don't know, Josh. Don't
Yeah.
get me.
Listen, I saw you on the phone trading those for like 3 hours out of this session. It was beautiful.
Listen. This is my original.
How do we feel about the Fizzban's feeds?
You would need to show me the individual one that you want.
Okay.
Draconic
What is
resistance.
it? What's it called?
It's gift of the chromatic gem or metallic dragon. They're all the same except for the gem the
Well,
type of
the
dragon.
chromatic dragon's different, the metallic dragon's different, and the gem dragon's different.
Which one
No,
would
I'm
you
saying
prefer?
that the name is the same.
Yeah.
Huh? I'm
Which
looking
one?
at chromatic and gem. Probably chromatic.
Alright,
So I could infuse my weapon to do damage, and I can get a reaction to resist elemental damages of the
I'm
fire
gonna
type.
say you don't have any connection to dragons, so probably not.
Maybe
Mm.
this thing ate a dragon, and then I ate it, and I
No.
imbibed a dragon. Maybe we
I'm
find
sorry.
a dragon scale
I'm
in
sorry.
my past. I'm
sorry.
retconning my
Oh, no.
backstory.
What
Wow.